Whoops, wrong thing. And then, there we go. Wait, they can't see us. Never mind.
I know.
I forgot that I was in studio mode. Hello, chat. Thank you so much for coming in for session 33 of Curse of Strahd, Rot and Ruin. We're very excited. I'm very sorry again about this short session last week. I was just like going through some stuff and I was like, I can't really do D&D right now, but that's okay. I'm sure everything will be completely calm and normal. Also, I finally updated.
100%. You didn't mention that to us at all.
Yeah.
What?
That you were
going through it.
Yeah, I did. I was like, I'm tired. I'm like getting off.
You said, and I quote,
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I keep putting
Because
up.
Liger was like,
so
it's only this many hours, and she's like, but I'm EP.
Yeah, I am but a weak girl. Also, I finally upgraded your guys's like little character things. That now they say Blood Hunter / Ranger. They have all your multi-classes on them. So you better not.
That text is
yippee.
That text is so small.
Yeah, you better not get a third one because it'll get smaller.
I might.
What are you thinking?
What's the highest word count, letter count among the classes? I wonder.
Barbarian's up there.
Yeah, boy.
I think it might be barbarian. Yeah.
All right. So before we get into today's session, Detdet, man with food in mouth. Who are you? Where can we find you?
Hi, I'm Detdet. You can find me in the kitchen making dinner like about 5 minutes before session because I keep forgetting about it and I keep having to do this. So,
what are you eating?
You can also find me on Twitch. Some leftover stuff that I made for my mom's Mother's Day dinner.
Nice.
It's boscaella. Ayla? Oh, fuck it. I can't pronounce it. I can't remember the exact name. It's Italian. It roughly translates to woodlands pasta. It's like rich, creamy red sauce with like mushrooms and like some pork, like sausage or bacon or something like that.
Oh, that does sound really
good. It's pretty good. It needed a little bit more salt. I could have done a little bit better, but it was pretty good.
And who are you playing and where can we find you?
Oh yeah, I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat. He's like a blood hunter or a ranger, and like you could find me at StrugglePunk2 on Twitch and Detdet Spot Depot on YouTube, but you already knew that.
Yeah.
You're 33 sessions deep and you're 33 sessions deep on that. If you haven't heard that by this like point, then like genuinely I don't know if you've been paying attention enough to be here.
We have more sessions than years for almost every player except for Chuck.
Fucked up.
Once we get to session 50, then we'll have enough for Chuck. All right, Liger.
I'm sorry to hear this.
Liger, who are you?
Here.
Yes, you are here.
You're gonna tell us about your uncle or your honor or like how you have to go find the avatar.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I love that you knew what I was going for.
Oh yeah, immediately from second one.
Hi, I'm Limitlessliger. You can find me at Limitlessliger. It's pretty simple, actually. I took my mom out to dinner the day after Mother's Day because she was too tired the day of.
See, that's what me and Zim are taking my mom out tomorrow because we were going to take her out Friday, but she was also too tired.
But then when we got to the restaurant, she got sick and didn't eat her food.
No!
No!
Did you get it to go?
I did get it to go.
Is she feeling better?
And then I paid for my dad and my younger sibling.
That's so fucked up. Now I do say that actually reminds me, like I said, like, you know, I cooked for my mom or whatever. I kind of basically just cooked for my mom because none of my other brothers showed up, even though I tried to schedule it out so that like everyone would be able to do it. But like they're busy. I don't blame them.
Is that why you're still having the leftovers?
Have a lot of food.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that why you're still having the leftovers 2 days later?
Yes, there was a lot of pasta. I made a lot of pasta.
This is the opposite of a problem.
I did make pasta.
I mean, yeah.
I'd like pasta. All right, Chuck, who are you? What pasta are you eating? Where can we find you? Who are you playing?
Underground Tavern 07. The pasta I'm eating today is, well, it's not pasta. I made pork and cheesy ham eggs.
Uh-huh.
You see, exactly. We have the commonality. It's the pork. The pork's the connection. Yeah, exactly.
There you go. By the way, I'm playing Beacon.
Oh yeah, sure. Once again, 33 sessions in, they know.
They know.
I am playing Thalin, as everybody knows. I'm normally available on Tuesday and Thursdays. We have something we need to finish up, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We may not be able to stream next week because Zim and I are going to an anime convention on Thursday. So
Oh shit!
yeah.
Shame.
Don't be cringe.
Shame.
Please enjoy being cringe.
I'm gonna be so cringe. You don't even know I'm dressing
know
up
you
as the
are. I
amazing
know
digital
you are.
circus. Of course I'm gonna be cringe.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was even talking. I was talking with Eddie about this. About like you know, I think people have learned from Homestuck specifically that when you're making media that's target audience is like annoying gay teenagers. That you have to like you have 4 years. If you don't have it all out in 4 years, it's over.
Yes, absolutely correct.
Which is good. That's good.
Yeah.
And now I say that as an annoying gay teenager, as a former annoying gay teenager myself.
Listen, I've still got the annoying gay teenager mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, hear me?
Hi, hearing me? Yes. The thing is that Liger has never left Detted's house.
Yep.
It's crazy. You need to get a job, my man.
He has a job. He just
Rent
doesn't have a
pay
house.
itself. Oh.
Yeah.
We need to get.
Well, I'm sorry. That's.
All right. Does anyone have anything to announce or plug or anything before we start streaming, or before we start the actual session? We have started streaming. Sorry to tell you this.
Yeah, sure. I got something to plug.
Yeah.
So
streaming this?
Yeah.
So recently, some life stuff has come up for me. Not anything bad, but it is as a result, I'm much more busy. So current and it's one of those things where running a completely original campaign has like really like stopped being as much of an option for me, and as much as like. I very much still want to keep running Tokyo 1999, but we are planning on starting something else up on my channel in regards to like D&D, like a D&D campaign, so that I can still run stuff, but like, you know, have it be a little less time intensive on me. So we will be running with the Tokyo 1999 crew. We are going to be running Waterdeep Dragon Heist, which is a pre-written module. I'm going to be doing like a slightly expanded version, similar to like what Ray is doing with Curse of Strahd. And please look forward to it. More details when they are available.
Yeah, speaking of annoying gay teenagers, I'm about to play someone that was a former annoying gay teenager.
Let's be real here.
Yeah, all of us.
Former. Come on.
He's not a teenager anymore.
So you just gonna fall through a portal.
No, so Yoshi's straight.
As far as you know.
No, you've told us though. So
yeah.
Word of Seraphim.
I can't believe he's been hiding his gay power level this whole time.
I mean, he is one of the pivotal members of the Blowjob Brothers.
Listen,
but that's not. But being a blowjob brother doesn't make you gay.
Yeah, listen.
It just means you're a dipshit.
Also, Liger, make sure not to say that you are any part of your character is any part of the LGBTQIA community, because Detdet will kill you. I know.
Hey, wait a second. That happened one time.
Yeah, it's the only trans character.
And you came back?
And you got better, he says.
Yeah, the fuck?
Came back only
straight boy. A straight boy saved your life.
Do I owe the straight boy my life? Yes, I did die.
Oh, well, maybe that's not smart to do twice.
To be fair, Junko is very clearly gay and she's still alive. It's only because she hasn't said the G-A-Y word out loud yet.
That's true.
All right. So, last time on Curse of
She's on thin ice.
As the dust settles in the midst of the revolution in Vallaki, Irina is unnerved by the way the Burgomeister's right-hand man, Isaac, is watching her. Seemingly entranced, his eyes follow her when she's in sight, and nothing, not even Ignacio speaking illicitly about Irina, is enough to break Isaac. In addition, despite his arm being ripped off, it appears to be growing back very slowly. Casimir is able to stop whatever magic is affecting him, but the group recognizes the magic is holy, but cast by an evil creature, warping it from healing into something far worse. Danica Martikov addresses the crowd, calling for an end to the Burgomeister's unrestricted control of Vallaki, and calling for a group of volunteers to help arrange a democratic election and oversee the village until such a person is put in power. While the nobles that were supposed to be to assist the rebellion were dissatisfied with the result, Adelaide von Holtz looked happy, but the ever-paranoid group noticed her smile looked different than before. Beacon decides to question Adelaide in the square with Zone of Truth, and when he asked Adelaide about her relationship with Fiona Watcher, Adelaide claimed to have never met her. Having realized the spell she's under, she invites the players to speak in private, which they do reluctantly, leaving Irina and Casimir in the square. In the back alleys, the party is shocked when a second Adelaide steps forward. The first Adelaide explains she's never met the players before, introducing herself as Anastasia Karlov, another bride of Strahd's, while the first Adelaide is revealed to be Strahd himself. Strahd explains that House von Holtz is a front he uses to get in and out of Vallaki, and he's been using Adelaide's identity as a front to get close to the players, including gaining access to their in-room and providing Beacon with a book of false information about the Kogan Valley, leading to him believing a poisonous flower to be a symbol of the valley. Strahd produces an invitation to the group, inviting them to dine with him at Castle Ravenloft, while also revealing he's kidnapped the Martikov boys' corpse as leverage. He explains that Ernest, Fiona's lackey, releases saber-toothed tiger Mirabelle in the square as an indication for Adelaide to meet him at the inn, where he was able to enter their rooms, unlike vampires who are cursed to remain at the threshold unless invited. Beacon immediately mounts Daisy and rushes out of Vallaki, although he notices no recent hoofprints leaving town, meaning Strahd's nightmare of Bucephalus was likely used. Strahd produces a contract to Ignacio and Thalin that, if signed, would prevent any of Strahd's allies from harming anyone outside of Castle Ravenloft, but it would require bringing Irina to the castle. While the group think this over, they throw barbs over Strahd's lack of governance. To this, he replies that he does have some relationships with the Burgomeisters, citing that the current Burgomaster of Barovia Village is far more agreeable than the last, which leaves the players unsure of Ismark's fate. As Strahd and Anastasia depart, we are going to pull our focus back to Beacon. Beacon, you are outside the walls of Vallaki. You have realized that there are no recent footprints that are heading in any direction. And I imagine you might want to head back, but I will leave that completely up to you. What are you up to?
I cannot believe I made it all the way to Castle Ravenloft. I guess I'll go inside.
Yeah, that'll
Incredible.
go great. Anyway,
it's really bold. It's a bold choice to decide so definitively that you want to play a different character.
Anyway, so I need you to make.
She falls through a portal.
I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage. Not really, Liger.
It's a 10.
Okay,
he rolled the dice.
Okay, rocks fall on you, you die.
For intelligence?
Dude, I'm messing with you.
You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart to notice those rocks.
Yeah, true.
What do you mean? What do you mean
It's a geology check.
You're not actually going to Castle Ravenloft alone, are you?
Oh.
Okay, good. I was gonna be like, Liger, if you are, then I am going to
Son of a
murder
bitch,
you.
shut up.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
I see. Okay. Well, Daisy, what is Daisy but an extension of Beacon?
I'm going back to Vallaki.
Okay.
Daisy is her own creature with her own thoughts and hopes and dreams.
I mean,
they're horse-based dreams, but...
Yeah. I did ask this of Liger. Were you using Longstrider and yooming out of town through the town square where everyone is discussing, like, hey, things sure are really hard right now?
Well, we decided it didn't matter, so I didn't use Longstrider.
Okay, that's true.
But I did run.
Yeah, you did run.
He did be schmoovin'.
So I imagine you're probably on your way back in. Are you doing anything else before meeting up with the party?
I mean, what's between the gate and here?
Let me go look at the map. Just give me 1 second.
Everything.
There's not much because the town square is like in the middle of, or like over to the far right of town. Like not the farthest right, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Far right, no place in this quest.
Literally the only thing is Erisek Stockyard.
What did I leave?
Hey, by the way, where the fuck is Rictavio?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Is Rictavio's cart still there?
Are you stopping by to look?
Oh wait, no, he went over to Kresk. Wait a second. No, that's correct. Sorry.
Yeah, but he left a saber-toothed tiger here.
Yeah, well, sometimes you can't take things with you everywhere. He's not a turtle.
Did I leave before or after hearing the thing about Ismark?
Definitely after. Or before, rather.
Shit.
Yeah, so you don't know.
Buddy, just come back and we'll move as a group.
Can I, while on a horse, be casting Speak with Animals?
Can you ritual cast on a horse?
I don't know.
I mean, technically the horse is moving for you, but like I'm assuming the ritual requires like certain levels of arcane precision and like preparation, and like like writing symbols and making a ritual and not like actively moving on a horse.
Yeah, and like saying things that are not interrupted by kind of thing.
I mean,
there's no specific rules forbidding.
Are those the horse riding noises that you make? What's
Well, because you're bouncing up and down on a horse.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Probably not. It says there's no rule against it.
There is no rule against it. I would be willing to allow it, but it's gonna be weird.
Well, there's no rules. There's no rule saying the dog can't play basketball, I guess.
This horse can play football.
All right.
That's true.
I'll allow it.
You'll know because it doesn't have any feet. It just has like 4 toes.
You know what? If anyone would be like able to do this, it'd probably be Beacon with his onboard gyroscope and ability to modify his speech. So I'll say
it's DM prerogative.
Yeah, I'll allow it if you're riding back in. 10 minutes has probably passed by the time you get back to the town square.
Did Strahd leave at the end of last session, or is he just there?
No,
he fucked off. He's just like, well, I'm going to enjoy the festival. You guys have fun.
Wonder
He's like, see you at dinner.
They're like, listen, it's not every day that there's a festival in Vallaki. It's every other day.
I bet that imp could read cursive. All right, so I ride back into town on what over here.
Okay. Yes, that's correct. Thank you for moving piecemeal.
As Daisy walks past, I flip off the Burgomaster and Isaac.
Yeah, you will see that they're both like. The Burgomeister's starting to like regain some consciousness. Isaac is very like obviously thrashing to try to get out of this, as he clearly is like out of the state that he was in before. But unfortunately, with only one arm and that one arm bound, there's not really much that he can do.
Well, no, he does still technically have a bunch of like weird fucked up flesh ribbons.
Yeah, that's true, but you can't really do anything with that besides just wiggle.
Is he unable to be knocked out? What's up with that?
Well, listen. He was incapacitated last time.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let the DM, it is what the DM says it is. The DM's God.
Do I see what the others from here?
So they're probably still in the alley, so no. Irina is absolutely gonna run up to you and say, Beacon, where did you what happened? What'd you run off for?
So funny story.
It is let us regroup with the others.
Liger, I'm really glad you didn't say like something like you're not the only one that Strahd wants to sleep with. That took a lot of restraint. That took a lot of restraint.
I don't even know what you're implying.
Because
Strahd was doing like big like fuck on you moves.
I don't know. Ignacio wanted to fuck Strahd.
Yeah, correct.
No.
Yes.
I mean, that's
yeah,
not.
Yeah, it is.
Once again, I've been slandered and misrepresented. It was perfectly platonic. I would have offered that to a man.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
I did. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Where are they? What happens?
We will talk about it in the tavern in a moment.
Okay.
So we can fill in Casimir as well. Long story
Hate to
short,
explain the same story 4 times.
long story short, Adelaide is not real.
Huh?
Women, not real.
That's a lot. What? Yeah, hold on. And she's gonna run and grab Casimir and just drag him with her. And she's gonna be like, "Where are the others?"
They are in the alleyway, but I would not go in there right now. I do not know if the danger has passed yet.
She's gonna like push Casimir into you and immediately
You
like
said
run down
the
that
exact
way.
wrong things to get her to not go in there. Also, why are you
do
a
not
cat?
go in there.
Don't worry about it, yeah. So
I look up at the stream and I see my good friend Liger has grown cat ears and a tail, and I'm just like,
Oh no,
I've got
hit
some
a
questions.
toggle.
So
just a question.
yeah. So Thalin and Ignacio, right as Anastasia and Strahd have turned to like leave, as the two Adelaides still, you are going to see Irina like run down the alley up to you guys, and she's gonna say, What do you mean Adelaide's not real? What does that mean?
Like Ignacio's gonna like give Beacon a look, and it's just like, did you like explain this in the most confusing, least helpful way possible? Because it feels like that's what happened.
No, in fact, I said that I would not explain it until everyone was together in a private environment.
And then he said Adelaide's not real.
So, really quick, don't think we can use the inn anymore. I think that's a problem for us now. It turns out that Adelaide von Holtz
We have been sleeping in the church the whole time.
May in fact be
Strahd.
I'm gonna say it like really quiet. I'm gonna be like Strahd von Zervich.
Yeah, and then while you're saying that, Thalin just goes Strahd at full volume.
Oh.
It was fucking Strahd this whole time. It's bullshit.
And
you know what? You're right.
Now we have to go to some stupid dinner where we have to which him be all seductive to Ignacio, and we have to listen to his bullshit.
Irina's just looking between you all, and then her face, like, she suddenly gets it. She's like, you offered your room to her. You invited her in.
In my defense, it was, once again, I need to remind everyone, completely platonic. Also, no one else realized that this was Strahd. It wasn't just me. Anyways, I feel that I'm not going to lie. This whole experience has left me feeling profoundly unsafe. I mean, obviously, like that's not necessarily like new to you, Arena, but like it's not. Boy, this sucks.
Yeah. Beacon's idea
like, damn.
of being at the church might be a good one.
We should have been there the whole time.
And miss out on and have. To be fair, our relationship with the Martikovs was very important and still is very important. Oh my God, we have to tell the Martikovs that Strahd has their children's corpses.
What?
Did that not come up? Oh
no!
Yeah, Strahd stole the children's corpses.
What part of we will have this conversation in private did you not understand?
Well, Ernest is already gone. Like, there's who is left? Who's left to sneak thief? Who's left to be all fucking sneak thief around the alleyways? We're good, I think.
If any civilians hear of such a thing, they will panic that Strahd has been within the city walls.
I look up, there's no, like, open windows. Everything's closed, and everyone has left already for the festival, correct?
Well, first of all, the festival's not happening anymore.
Right.
Well, sure, but not everyone knows that. Everyone who was gonna be going is left.
Right, and you guys...
And all of them were going to have been going.
Right, but you guys were you guys are still pretty close to the town square.
Are?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You guys are on in an
that
alleyway that led out of the town square.
No one followed us, right?
No.
Can I roll a perception check to?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
Well,
Go ahead and roll perception, because do you believe me?
Well, I just managed to roll my dice instead of in my dice tray, just completely off my desk whatsoever. Just not hitting anything whatsoever. Straight to the floor.
For questioning the DM.
That is where's perception? That's an 18.
An 18? Okay. With an 18, you don't see anyone has followed you. As you're looking around, though, you do become hyper aware of how many, ravens and occasional bats you see, flitting through the sky.
Yeah.
Podcast bats.
Well, fuck off, all of you. Fuck you guys. God damn it. Does a private conversation not exist in Barovia? Is that too much to fucking ask? I'm shouting at the birds and the ravens.
The birds and the ravens are gonna fly off.
What were they saying, though? Were they saying anything?
They were talking about what their plans were for the day, and talking about eating seeds.
They were just minding their business.
I know better.
Were the bats saying anything?
Can't be too safe.
The bats were just flying by and screeching out, "Hail, Strahd!"
Yeesh.
Yeah, they gotta get a fucking hobby, man.
Threw a fireball at him. Yeah.
No.
Whoa.
You and your Strahd.
That's a lot of power for fucking bats.
Spell slots left?
Probably not.
No.
For 4 HP bats.
Listen, oh god, no, we do have to have this conversation again. Shit. All right, let's head back to the inn. We need to explain the situation to the Martikobs, and then we are going to go to sleep somewhere else.
I will first make sure that Mirabelle is not taken to the town.
And then I'm going to make sure that they mark in their records that our room is no longer ours, and we have no rights or ability to invite people to the room.
I want them to
I don't know if that's going to help, but
I want them to know.
Certainly, if it works by the letter of the law rather than the spirit, then perhaps that will help.
All right.
Mirabelle.
Come in my room, motherfucker.
She's been sitting down, everyone has been giving her a very, very wide berth, but she has been sitting down, with her paws, crossed in front of her, but she's going to immediately, stand up, to, look at you, and she says, "There you are, I was looking for you."
That is strange. This is the first time we are seeing each other from behind a wall.
No, but I smelled you.
Ah, I have a distinct smell. This is true.
Yeah, you smell like motor oil.
Yeah, I was thinking to say burning metal.
I smell like petrichor, but whatever.
Yeah. I just followed the smell of the guy that smells like iron and soil, and the guy that smells like smoking grapes.
Which one smells like grapes?
I wonder which one smells like grapes.
Wait, which one smells like smoke?
Who could have possibly smelled like grapes between the three of us? I wonder.
I suppose you could not meet Thalin. Anyway, what are you still doing in the city? I had heard that Victavo had left.
Yeah, we left yesterday morning. We were kind of in a rush, but I don't know what happened, but there were just a bunch of wolves that attacked us.
Oh, fuck.
Wolves? Like regular wolves?
No, they sounded bigger.
They sounded bigger.
Okay, are we talking just like a big wolf, or are we talking like a wolf that stands up like a person?
Ignacio, when did you learn speak with anybody?
I'm assuming that you're just automatically translating back and forth. Please. Please.
When you heard their footsteps, did you hear 4 steps or 2?
It sounded like there were 4, but there was a bunch of them.
many wolves.
Mm-hmm. I thought that Rictavio was gonna come let me out, but he didn't. And then I felt that the wagon was moving again, and the guy outside sounded like Rictavio, but he smelled like a wolf.
Ah, fuck. Ah, god damn it. Ah, son of a bitch.
And then there was some guy that was letting me out. And I didn't know where I was. I remembered I was probably in Valaki, but I didn't know where, so I just smelled the smells of you guys.
I see. So Rictavo is in danger now.
I think so. Do you know where he is?
We have heard he
I mean, we have a rough idea of where the werewolves are, right? Do we have a rough idea of where the werewolves are?
I
They
think
are
so.
slightly north of Kresk.
Yeah. I thought I told you guys.
Yeah, that's like I said, that sounded super familiar.
They have one of our rocks.
They do have one of the rocks that we need.
Mm-hmm.
We will be heading that direction shortly after a brief detour. Do you wish to join us?
It is. I'm not going to lie, it's very exhausting constantly being on the back foot here.
Well, do you have a wagon I can go in?
No.
No.
Well, you don't. Do you want me to be out? Like, everyone's already freaking out.
Well, so to speak, the cat is out of the bag. There is no more hiding you.
Okay, so, Liger, I need you to take, like, 5d10s worth of damage as you get slashed by a tiger.
Damn.
All right, 2.
Damn.
7, that's 9. 1, it's 10.
You just end up rolling all
10.
once.
It's 20. 29 damage. I'm down.
Congrats. Anyway, what else are you saying?
Well, rest in pieces. Anyways.
I have been Furbied.
Congrats on being Furbied.
Well, it's a shame that he'll never get to know the erotic touch of a vampire that he craves so deeply.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
It must be so vampire.
It must be so heartbreaking that Strahd was hitting on literally everyone but Beacon.
It's fucked up, man.
Beacon doesn't like vampires.
Uh-huh. I believe
I
you.
don't either, but he.
Well, that not according to that bit that we made up completely on our own and without like consulting you or anything that you're doing.
Uh-huh.
You did that with Skips too.
Yeah. And I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it until the day I die, Liger. What do you gotta say? What's up? What's up?
You're denying Beacon's sexual orientation, and that's problematic.
I'm a problematic individual.
Yeah.
I'm problematic media. Sorry.
The Google Doc will be coming
would
for
you like to come with us?
Well, I want to help you guys, but where are you gonna put me?
Well, probably behind us.
We have a spell.
Do you?
Do we?
It will make it so that you do not need to eat or sleep.
Oh,
Are you going to find Steve? Are you going to find Steve the greed on this man? Sitting here already trying to get rid of Daisy. I can't believe this shit.
How long have you had Daisy? And you're already doing this.
4 days.
You spent money on that warhorse, motherfucker.
Listen, I told you. I said to Ray, I should probably keep Daisy. Maybe Irina can cast Find Steed on Mirabelle. And then Ray said, "No, but you wanted it so bad."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna make fun of you for it because it's funny.
Right.
It's funnier to do it this way.
Oh.
Have you considered that the slander doesn't need to make sense if it's good enough?
So we could cast this spell on you, and you do not need lodging technically.
Could I still eat?
Yes. How would you feel about becoming a magical construct instead of a living, thinking being?
Sorry, what did you say?
I
could not hear you over a bit.
Could I still eat and sleep for fun?
Yes, you certainly can.
Then I wouldn't be opposed.
Very well. You did a very good job today. Thank you very much for your assistance.
I'm really good at ripping people apart.
It's you did very well today.
I'm better whenever they're dead, though.
Yeah, we do not do this.
And she is going to like take a few steps forward and like bap her head against you. What are you doing, Liger? What does Fine Steed look like in this situation?
Oh, I for sure have no spell slots right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought maybe it would be a ritual or something.
No, Fine Steed is not a ritual. Otherwise, it would be so easy.
Well,
also takes like 10 minutes.
On that note, Beacon is gonna walk back towards you guys, saber-toothed tiger in tow.
I'll also turn to the Burgomaster's dogs real quick and be like, "You are better than him. You do not need this."
Yeah, they're both just sitting behind, like on the stadia, like on the stage, just waiting for the Burgomeisters. They don't know what's happening.
This might be a controversial opinion, but I think dogs can also be bad. I think that there is such a thing as a bad dog.
Does a 16 hit?
The dogs?
Actually, yes.
You're attacking the dogs?
He's attacking the dogs. That's crazy.
I'm attacking the Ignacio.
How could you attack the dogs like this?
All right. So I guess we're headed to the church.
Church or tavern?
Well, tavern.
Church seems like a safer option.
Yeah, but like Strahd literally just fucked with us. Like, what do you like?
I guess we do have to talk with Danica and
yes.
And Erwin.
We need to tell them that whoopsie, your children were corpse snapped. Is it still kidnapping if they're dead?
They're still kids.
Yeah, that's true. Their children were kidnapped by Strahd, and that we're going to go get them back.
Are they still kids? According to the
we don't know yet.
Now. What do you mean?
Chances are probably not, but we don't know.
We have to do it. What was the deadline for the dinner that Strahd set for us?
It was
24 hours.
Yeah,
7 p.m.
Yeah, dusk the next day.
He says 7 p.m.
Yeah.
We don't have time to go get to go. Do we have time to get Rotavio? No, we don't. We fucking don't. Son of a bitch.
Well, I don't know, because it did say that in the contract that no one could harm us on our way to and from there.
Yeah, but we'd have to sign the contract.
Also, did you sign it, or did he just leave it with you guys?
Oh, he just left it. Mostly because, like, I'm not sure that we should sign it.
I'm kind of there. I'm in the same mood.
Just because, like,
I don't know if we should trust him.
So,
if our damn names on a contract that he wanted us to.
Let's go ahead and say where you guys are going. Are you guys going to the church, or are you going to the tavern? You guys can discuss the contract when you get there.
Oh, the tavern. We need to tell Danica and Erwin. Like, their children are gone.
Also,
like, if they haven't discovered it already.
So, you guys are going to head back towards the tavern, and you will see when you get there that the front door has been completely busted down. And as you're looking, you see where the door to the boys' bedroom was also busted down. You can see, like, muddy footprints, like, heading inside. Danica and Erwin are not here currently because they are still behind, but you know they should be arriving decently soonish, you would guess.
He didn't even wipe his fucking boots off. What a fucking asshole. Fuck this. Like I know he was kidnapping their children's corpses to use as like ransom or whatever, but like fucking wipe your shoes, man. That's fucking bad. That's bad manners. I'm sorry. I'm a little like not
you look over
but like
Thalin,
I'm more
Thalin, he's
bit-centric. Sorry, I am more bit-centric than usual today.
Yep.
That's okay.
Probably because things are going to get tense in a bit.
Yeah, probably. So you guys are now inside the tavern. What are you doing?
Mirabelle and Daisy fit in the tavern.
I don't think that they would technically, because you got to get them through a door.
Well, they can get through doors. Large creatures can squeeze through doors.
Okay, then they
They
can.
determined that. They don't.
Yeah.
They can be in the. They can both be in the stable. I sent a message about it in Discord, and no one responded to it.
I don't
I saw
remember.
it, which is why I'm referring to it.
I just realized I didn't put you guys on the map. Give me 1 second.
Hey,
There you go,
we're
have
still
fun.
in town. Oh, wow. I can't see half this shit.
I'll have to resize those.
Here, I have a piss aura now.
Yay, congrats on your piss.
Wow. He's peeing really hard. He's aerosolizing his piss.
He pisses gasoline.
All
Which
right.
right now is basically the same thing as pissing gold.
This is crass.
Correct.
Listen, it's not my fault. You're putting together a piss mister, a pister.
A pister, if you will.
I'm changing the color of my aura.
All right.
I coward. Put your pister back on.
Real heroes chug their pisters, or what? What are you guys doing?
No, they don't. That's
real
a
heroes
lie.
win. And if that involves being covered with a robot's pister, then you know.
Thanks for coming to the stream, Ash.
Yeah, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, thank you for finally making it. We're glad we're making it a good one. Yeah, fuck. I guess just try to clean up as best I can.
Okay, you're not
Like,
discussing
shit.
anything yet?
Well, I mean, we've kind of covered most of
We're
our
waiting
shit,
for the
and,
Martin
like,
house, right?
I guess it's
yeah,
true.
because like I said, it's one of those things where we would explain the same thing like 5 times.
Okay,
again.
fair enough. Okay, so I'll say that you guys probably wait a good 20 minutes or so. That is plenty of time for you, Ignacio, to clean up a bit. What the rest of you guys are doing, that is up to you if you're doing anything. Oh, sorry,
Beacon
Chuck.
Is
I forgot to open that.
we're taking short rests?
20 minutes is a short rest, isn't it?
Okay.
I believe it's like supposed to be like closer to like 2 hours.
Is it? Hold on.
Short rest, 5e,
2 hour nap.
1 hour long.
Okay, so not quite. Yeah, so after a little bit of time, Danica and Erwin would come back. You will see them like open the door and look a little bit confused. They're like, "What happens to? Why is the door all mucked up like that?"
Erwin, Danica, I'm going to ask you both to sit down very quickly. We've uncovered a bit of information that's going to be quite shocking, and I think it's better if you guys were seated during this. For this.
They kind of just share a look, and they're going to both sit down, watching you very intently. What's going on?
So, as you might have noticed, during the middle of the celebrations, we moved to confront and determine exactly what was going on with Adelaide von Holtz. We followed her down an alley, which tactically maybe not the best decision we've ever made, but at the end of the day, we needed answers. It turns out that Adelaide von Holtz and her predecessor, Vasily von Holtz, were
Strahd.
they were Strahd in disguise.
And the look of horror that dawns on them as they're both looking back, like looking at each other and then back to you, that would explain why the Ravens couldn't keep up with him.
Listen,
I asked for pronouns. He did not answer.
we did, yeah, we
He didn't answer. Yeah, he wouldn't tell us.
I'm sorry, they did not answer.
And they also informed us that we were invited to dinner at Castle Ravenloft.
Well, you can't go.
7 p.m. tonight.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. and that we would be joined by another set of guests, your sons.
They kind of look a little bit confused, but like at the same time, they both get it. And Erwin is going to like rush upstairs. Like as he's running, he transforms into a like were-raven and flies. As Danica is just like shaking, her face completely white. She's like, where are my boys?
We've already checked; they are no longer in their beds. He informed us
Galen
that
puts his arm
releasing-
around her.
It's the second Erwin steps out, dude. You can't be doing this.
Calm down, man.
She wants me anyway, it's fine.
Strahd informed us exactly how things proceeded. Ernest, the Fiona Watcher's associate, released Mirabelle, the saber-toothed tiger, as a distraction, and in so doing, proceeded to the inn where he broke through the doors. We've cleaned up since. It's by far the least we could do. And he took your boys and has made his way to Castle Ravenloft. We immediately pursued, which is where Beacon took off to. But we fear that he may have had access to Bucephalus and such proceeded at a speed that we could not match. We have no reason to disbelieve that the bodies of your sons are now in Castle Ravenloft, where we will be proceeding to next, and we will retrieve them come hell or high water.
Danica
We promised you that your sons would be okay. And I am not one to leave such a promise unfulfilled.
Danica is just like shaking her head and wringing her hands, and she will eventually just cover her face with her hands and just very quietly weep. Around the same time, Erwin is going to storm downstairs and just like muttering to himself as he's like trying to hold back like this very visceral anger. And he's gonna look to you guys and he's gonna nod. Get them back. I don't care what you have to do. Please, just get them back. We'll pay anything. We'll do anything.
There's nothing to pay, my friend. I swore to you that your children would be safe. I made you a promise, and I mean to keep it. Not even Strahd could keep me from him.
And
he certainly will try.
He's gonna walk over to Danica and just like pull his arm around her and pull her in close as they're just kind of holding each other. Erwin is definitely shedding a few tears, not nearly as weepy as Danica, but still very affected by what has happened.
I ask only that my companions and I be allowed to assess the Burgermeister's mansion, if only for the fact that we might be able to find something that might aid us on our quest. I would not normally mean to take advantage of the situation, but the need is great, and we could use every advantage that we could find.
Of course. And what you can't get from the Burgermeister, we will do our best to provide. I'm sure we can spare a few pieces of gold here and there. I think I've got something that might be very useful for you, but allow me some time to gather ourselves.
Of course. And Erwin, I know the situation with your father is complicated, but if you could somehow get word to him that any information that he has about the interior of Castle Ravenloft, anything that we could possibly use, it would be appreciated.
Of course. Where you go, not many follow, but we will do whatever we can to make sure that you are safe in that pursuit.
I put my I just kind of like put my hands on either of their shoulders. I am so sorry. I am truly, truly sorry. I did not mean to involve you two in any of you in this to the extent that you have. I beg you. I beg of you. I beg you both of your forgivenesses.
Danica is going to shake her head and say, "You didn't bring this to us. We know you didn't. You didn't ask to be in Barovia any more than any other Barovian. You're just as much victims of circumstance."
Not entirely true. We came here seeking someone. Someone that was also taken from us, or taken from Thalin, to be precise. I came to this land in order to help him, but also in order to assess whatever threat might be arising in Barovia and help deal with it. The fact that Strahd is still alive is news to me, or was news to me, but in a very real way, I did ask to be here. And I, once again, apologize.
Well, the fact still stands that you all have done such a great service to not only us, but Vallaki. And for that we are thankful. And we can only hope that you will be able to return our boys and yourself safely to us.
And Ignacio is just going to take a step back.
Mm-hmm. Erwin is going to lead Danica upstairs. He's going to say, "Come on, dear, we got some things to discuss." And they will both head upstairs. Yeah?
Very quickly. I know that there must be a million things that you need to do at the moment. I would ask that you declare our rooms no longer reserved, and that we have no ownership or capability to invite anyone into your inn. Into your room specifically.
He's gonna just scoff and say, "Damn vampires! I don't fully understand how any of this works, but I'll get that taken care of."
I like it.
To reconsecrate the
He's
room.
like, I don't like how this works, but do it anyway.
Yeah.
It is very dumb, but for the moment, or at least for now, we will be taking our rest at the church. If there's anything, if you need to find us late in the evening, please search for us there.
Of course. Be safe. And they're going to both head upstairs.
That went as well as could be expected.
Is there anything else that happened in the alley after I left that you would like to tell me?
Hey, what exactly are you thinking about? Above the table. Above the table, is there any?
I just want it to be said above table that Beacon knows what else happened. In that alley.
We tell you everything that happens.
That I can know about it.
Well,
okay.
here's the thing. Yeah,
Irina and Casimir also weren't there.
Yeah. Are you guys telling Irina about what happened with Ismark? Or what he said about Ismark?
Yeah. No, I think that if it comes out that he said something and we didn't say anything to her, then she would murder us.
Yeah. You would just see this look of utter horror dawn on her, and she'll be like, "Why did I think he was safe? Why did I think he was safe? Of course he's not safe!"
Did leave an angry mob.
We left him with an angry mob and with Strahd on his doorstep. What happened?
To be fair, we did not know Strahd was there. We had no clue. Nobody told us. We didn't know.
We knew he was there.
This would be our first stop after we finish with the dinner.
Irina, we do have time to stop by Barovia Village on our way to the castle, correct? That's not going to take enough time out of our schedule that we would be late for the dinner, correct?
No, absolutely not, because the thing is that
Strahd is sending a carriage for us, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh well.
He said raise the the decree in the air and proclaim that you wanted to go to Castle Ravenloft and someone would come to get you.
I don't like that either.
I'm really fucked up because on one hand, like, yeah, signing probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but like, signing also means we have to bring Arena into Castle Ravenloft, and I think that might be a bad idea. And I know Arena's
We
gonna
need to
hate
ask
hearing
her
that.
opinion first.
Yeah, but like,
Well,
it's
also
not
Strahd
like
is gonna hate
Strahd's.
hearing that.
Well, sure, but like Strahd is like, how do I phrase this? Strahd's not particularly proactive in terms of like ordering his guys to go do stuff. Mostly they're just doing shit on their own anyways. So I'm like, obviously that guarantees that there's no attacks or anything like that, but I don't know how out of the ordinary that would be anyways, you know? And obviously if we don't sign it, he's probably gonna fuck with us by like doing some shit, but like, I don't know. It depends on how.
Just putting my name on a contract that a vampire
That
lord
also
has drawn up doesn't fill me with the utmost joy.
it does not inspire confidence. No.
I mean, Thalin's legit trying to be a better person, and this just makes me want to murder more people.
Well,
This
I mean,
will
as
not
long as we're
be
murdering the
good.
vampire lords,
Yeah,
That's what I
fine.
meant. That's what I didn't mean innocence
Yeah.
this time.
I wasn't convinced.
It was jerk. Should have been convinced.
I'm the jerk.
You said you followed up with this time.
Yeah, you did. So, does Beacon know about the
Casimir.
contract, or
Oh yeah, we tell
told
everyone
them
about
everything.
Yeah, like I
Everything
said,
we'll talk
we
about
sit down and we
before.
kind of explain everything to everyone.
okay, you do explain
including
the
the contract.
contract to Irina then.
Yeah, the
Yes.
contract and the we explain the contract. We explain Ismark. We explain the whole kit and caboodle.
Mm-hmm. Beacon, what were you saying?
I was just asking Casimir if he was thinking about anything.
I would love to come with you, but I worry that if you were to sign this contract, then myself not being included, it might cause some issue. Not
What kind of a poor host would disallow a +1?
But
Casimir, I was thinking this myself, that you should stay in this town for a time.
you
The
don't.
Marticals will need your assistance.
I suppose that's true. If you are the god,
You
then
are
then no one in town really knows how to cast magic.
Especially if the town were to come, especially if we do elect to not sign the contract.
Father Franz is here, but he is not quite a fighter.
That's true. But what he has, he can make up for what I don't have.
Yes.
And worst comes to worst, we conditionally free the elves. And with the understanding that meritorious service might be considered in their sentencing, and if they decide to do something about it, then we kill them when we get back.
And do you really think that giving them their spell books back would be a good idea?
No, obviously
No.
not. But if the alternative is only in the most dire of straits, of course. Only if the choice is the complete annihilation of the Laki, or potentially giving them their spells back, their spell books back, and having that be a problem.
I suppose they have much to lose if the Laki falls.
Including their lives.
Including their lives, yes, but I think that they may think that the people of Laki are worth saving more than themselves, if their quote-unquote heroic sentiments are to be believed.
There's nothing heroic about their sentiments.
Absolutely not, but they believe them to be.
Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe dying is better. Actually, come to think of it.
I could always throw them in an anti-magic towel.
There is one
But
that you
then,
could use.
how would they fight in service of Allah?
Crossbow.
Just
Also,
hand him a
they're
spear
not-
and a shield.
They're not near Valaki in that situation.
Regardless, I don't know. Arena, what are your thoughts?
Well, we need to go back to Barovia Village at some point. I need to see its mark with my own eyes. I don't trust what.
Of course.
I don't trust that everything's fine after what he said. Even if he's just agreeing to go along with what Strahd's saying, there's no way he would have mentioned that if that's what all the case was. And there's no way he would just do something that simple.
If we want to check it out real quick, and by real quick I mean 1 to 2 days, I could always send Dreskoi out.
It's not that far. How fast can ravens fly?
As the crow flies, as they say. How fast can ravens fly?
I mean, let me check their.
Is it an African or European raven? And are they burdened by like a coconut strung between two?
30 to 50 miles per hour.
50 feet per round, and that's if they don't dash.
Yeah, so that's double our speed.
Yeah.
Like more than double our speed.
And
They could be back in like 2 hours.
I wish I could be a bat.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, just double. I mean, you should like if a couple more druid levels. I mean, obviously it's not going to happen until like pretty late in the game, but you're going to be able to turn into like this giant Quetzalcoatl looking motherfucker and be able to fly us around.
Yeah, but I said barbarian.
Brother, I would dash to level 9 druid as fast as possible. It's looking like we're really gonna need reincarnate. One of these allies of ours is a vampire right now, probably. And I'm guessing it's your.
If I did that, the only level of barbarian I'm going to be able to take is the one I have.
No. I mean, the campaign's going up until level 12. But no, I think that taking a couple levels of barbarian and then wrapping up with druid is like that makes perfect sense.
Nice.
So Casimir, you're fine with staying here?
Yes.
There is still the Stella Watcher situation, as well as the Mind Lost.
As I mentioned, I don't believe I can do anything for the Mind Lost. I will certainly try to at least improve their conditions, but yes, I will remain here. I will make sure Valaki is safe in your stead.
Magic is a science. You can always make a breakthrough. I believe in you.
Well, with your belief, I'm sure I can do many things. Thank you, Beacon.
Oh.
All right. With that being said, do we want? Because like we really do have like a limited amount of time to prepare at this point because we need to be on the road probably tomorrow morning at the latest.
Honestly, you could probably. You guys might want to make a plan of attack also about where you're going.
Sure, exactly. Do we want to go check out the Burgomeister's place and see what we can gather and what we can kind of scrounge up?
Yeah, I thought that was the plan anyway, was to go
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna
pillage his things.
What time is it right now? Because you said it was the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think I established. It's probably getting like a little bit closer to being dark. It's probably like 4 p.m. or so.
So we can't really afford a short rest, but yeah, whatever. I'll do.
We got to be able to rest at some point.
I don't. Yeah, sure, but like I don't think that we're going to be doing a lot of fighting today. Like any more fighting today. I think that we are genuinely done with this sort of with that sort of shit.
Well, if I get a long rest, or no, if I get a short rest, then I get my my channel divinity, which means I can get back a second level spell slot, which means that I can cast locate object I have stocked. If we
Sure,
wanna
but what
do
are we?
that in the Burger
But what are we?
Masters.
What are we looking for?
A guy.
Listen, is he a tool? Because that's not an object.
Unless he's a body, in which case it's too late for him anyways.
Hmm.
Well, the issue I have is I gotta recover some spell slots, honestly.
I mean, sure, I think everyone does, but I think it's one of those things where we're done fighting for the day, and we need to get prepared.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
we're gonna be able to sleep for the night in the church, and then be on our way in the morning, and so we'll have fully recovered at that point. But we need
right.
to prepare. We need to spend this time preparing now.
All right. Casimir, you can stay here. We will go to the church. What do you want to come with us?
I honestly think that you all are in the greatest danger right now. I don't think that Strahd wants anything more of Danica or Urwin, so I'll come with you.
Very well. If Danica or Orban need help, they have a saber-toothed tiger and a horse.
You're not bringing Daisy with you to the church?
At this very moment,
He's
no.
emotionally distancing himself so he can cheat on it with a tiger. Cheat on Daisy with a tiger.
Listen, Ignacio, do you want a horse?
No. Well, yes, eventually, maybe, but if only to be able to speed up our journey. But like Daisy, no.
Okay, I mean that kind of puts a foil in the plan.
Oh, well, was that the plan? I thought the plan was to pass Daisy to Arena and then you take the tiger because you just can't resist that fucking tiger, dog. I said that in character, but that's above the table.
You say a lot of things in character that are above the table.
Yeah, well,
You just-
sometimes you slip into the accent and then you don't stop.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think I sent. What was it? I talked to Ray about this.
Uh-huh.
Do I have this still?
Do you?
Yes.
Because like if I was involved in these, if I was involved in part of this horse plan or whatever, I was not made aware of that.
Maybe.
Because y'all just straight up didn't consult me if that's the case.
I don't remember Ignacio being part of this horse plan either.
Okay, what are you thinking about Mirabelle? If the assumption is that we get to keep her, I would think it would be good for Arena to cast Find Steed on her.
Yeah.
I've grown personally attached to Daisy, and Arena could probably benefit from a more powerful steed. Plus, if Arena is the one with the psychic link, you won't have to do the voice all the time. And Ray says, "Are you sure? I know you were really attached to Mirabelle as a concept. I'm sure you could homebrew a familiar or animal companion, and Arena could have Find Steed at some point."
Yes.
We argue about this, and then and it's like, I guess if I give Ignacio Daisy and Mirabelle myself, Irina with her own steed, and Thalin's ability to become a horse, moving through the Kogan Valley would be a lot faster with all of us having mounts easy to access.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
That's true.
It's not for that.
I mean, you get those back on a short rest.
Yeah.
It's wild shape. You get those back on a short rest. That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, sure, but once again, no one consulted me about this. I mean, I don't hate the idea of having a horse, but I thought it was reserved for somebody else. Also, like, can you unfind steed a steed?
Can you lose steed?
Can you
Surely.
lose steed? Can you get horse divorced?
Horse? The horse?
Divorced?
Dehorsed.
Do you need a lawyer for that? Will the horse lawyer work?
Do we
So
need to get
I'll-
on in here to learn about horse law?
So are all of us just kind of hanging out in this church right now? Is that what's
You're
going on?
currently at the tavern, but yes.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading over to the Burgermeister's mansion here in a second. As soon as we figure out this horse situation, I guess.
Oh right, if we're staying at the church tonight, I guess all the scenes I suggested to Ray won't be happening.
Why not?
Oh, I guess we can do them still.
Thalin kind of who's in the tavern with us? Is it just us?
So far, you currently have Ignacio, Beacon, Casimir, Irina, and you.
I mean, Erwin and Danica are here, but they're not in the room.
They went upstairs.
moved to this.
I,
Yeah.
I would walk over to the bar and grab this random glass of ale that's sitting there, and he starts to drink it. He sits against the bar, and he kind of looks at Beacon,
and put a silver piece on the bar.
and he looks at Irina, and he says, "Why do I feel that the next big problem we get into, I will be left by you two?"
Why would we leave you?
I don't know why you would feel this.
Once again, I'm not exactly sure what these. As I've expressed to you before, my friend, I'm not quite sure where this feeling of mistrust has come from. Beacon we have traveled together since we have came to this land, and the arena nearly as long.
Well, we were in Reformation Center. I get the voice in my head that says, maybe Irina and Beacon would be better off if I was left here, or there, so to speak.
And you would trust the random voices in your head versus the companions who have fought and bled alongside you.
The Beacon has never liked me.
This is true.
That's true.
My general disdain for basic human life, he has an issue with, and I do not feel like he would not leave me in a situation of extreme peril to get rid of me.
I think that Beacon is fundamentally too principled to leave you, quote unquote, to the wolves because of a personal distaste. I think that ultimately he is more principled than that.
Thalin, I have levied the mercy to the most heinous of criminals that we have come across.
His vocal actuator is on the fritz again.
Shut up.
Yet lately, you leave me to my own devices and generally just don't seem to care all that much like you did before.
What are we?
And he looks at Irina and says, "You too. How do I know I don't know you? How do I know I can continue to trust you? Get these voices in head.
And
Everybody else hears voices."
Oh, wait a second.
Has
What makes you
dreams.
think you can trust the voices in your head?
do you even know who it is that's talking
He throws his cup across the room and says, "I don't know what to fucking believe."
I'm going to go ahead and roll dexterity to try to catch it. Or acrobatics, I guess. To catch
Yeah,
it.
go ahead and roll. I'll say roll dexterity, and or sleight of hands. And
Can I do acrobatics?
Sure.
Okay, that's a 22.
You reach across the table and you are able to grab it before it hits the wall. But Thalin continues ranting as if it did, and his point was made.
Oh yeah, of
Can I
course.
roll an insight or an arcana to see if there's anything up with him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go for insight.
Okay.
Can I give myself guidance?
You can do whatever you want, man.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
On the little eyeball thing that you have that says how many points you have. I have 666.
Oh, shit.
What?
I'll
That's
take a
a
picture.
few.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. I'll show
You
you.
channel point?
Oh, you got it! 666
600.
madness! Congrats!
Wow.
You're mad
Yippee.
now.
Oh, it's only getting.
I'm saving up to.
Ooh,
make
you're so
Ray straight.
mad.
You're saving up to make me straight? That's messed up,
Yeah.
man.
Or make
So it's
Ray
15.
straight for 10 seconds.
Yes. And you gotta pay $1 million for that.
Mhm.
You don't give me.
You're just gonna start talking about Asterion again, except you're gonna be like, I want to fuck him slightly more than usual.
No, listen. I feel like there's no way that I can talk about Astarion and be anything but bisexual. It's got to be like hardcore straight. Anyway, Beacon, what'd you get on that insight check?
15.
15. You were noticing that like. You've definitely seen like Thalin be a little bit mistrustful. Whatever is going on with him has driven him like to the edges of paranoia. And you think that maybe it has something to do with like your guys' general relationship, but also maybe the fact that Adelaide was just revealed to be Strahd is maybe messing with him a little bit.
A little. I don't know who to trust. I don't know if you're Strahd. I don't know if Irena's Strahd. I'm pretty sure
I'm very
Ignacio's
clearly not Strahd.
And now, and to be fair,
he looks over Ignacio. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not Strahd. I know you. You're not Strahd. You hate that little son of a bitch. He looks. What is that? Casimir?
Yeah, Casimir.
To be fair,
you could be Strahd and we don't know.
To be fair, we have seen. Actually, to be fair, everyone but Casimir in the presence of Strahd.
Might I just say that Strahd ordered my entire people to be genocided?
I would say that too.
What?
That's what?
Do you think I am making this up?
I can't believe Casimir made up his backstory for some people to feel bad for.
He pulls his hair back and he says, "Did you think that I faked this?" As he points to like the ears that have been chopped off his head.
Thalin,
that could have happened in.
No. Thalin, I'm going to be so fucking for real with you right now. Genocide denial is not a good look. That's not, buddy. You are you're about to be in some very bad company.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my very last first level spell slot on detect magic.
Yeah. Go.
Okay. What?
Detect magic.
Or actually, what? Oh, do you have protection from good and evil?
I don't.
Fuck. Well, never mind then.
So you.
Does Arena?
Does Arena? Wait, she might. Hold on, let me check.
She might have spell slots left.
She
honestly.
does have. She does.
I was about to say, if Arena does not have protection from good and evil, considering it's like, hey, no charm, no mind control, maybe get on that.
What the heck? Why did I not do? That is stupid of me. I'm gonna retcon that and say that she does have it because considering what she has been through.
Exactly. It'd be the most out of character thing in the world for her to not like, oh, hey, here's the spell that prevents all my worst fears from coming true.
Okay. So as she's going to stand up and she's gonna be like, Thalin, just be calm, and she's going to walk over to you and put her hands on you, and she is going to begin like whispering this prayer as you feel this energy coming about you. I want you, Thalin, you have to be willing for this spell to take effect. Are you willing?
That's man, that's a hard big dice.
Can I roll an insight to see that he's torn about this?
Yeah.
Can I note to like kind of get a feeling for how torn he is on
Yeah,
this?
and I'm going to let Chuck be the one to answer what happens.
Okay, well that is
judging what I rolled on my own dice for my big decision. He reluctantly would let her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ignacio rolled a 19.
He doesn't have like a weapon in his hand. He doesn't have like a spell prepared, but he's looking at her like, I'm trusting you this one time.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you roll on that insight there, Detdet?
That would be a 19 on that insight check.
What does Ignacio see, Thalin?
What am I getting off of you in this moment? Like with a 19 insight, what kind of window into your thoughts in this moment does Ignacio have?
He's having an extreme problem with trusting almost anybody at this point. Because he's been getting dreams, visions, and voices in his head. And that's been happening the whole time since we've got here. So he's not. He's so paranoid. He doesn't know what he believes to be reality,
Thalin,
and what he thinks that is not reality.
Thalin,
If that makes sense.
You said before when we talked, just the two of us, that you trust me. Is that still true?
You I trust.
Then I ask you, in this moment, to trust me and trust the faith that I place in Arena. She has your best intentions in heart. In this moment, I am never been more sure. Please.
We thought the same thing about the Strahd lady.
Oh no! Well, yeah, at first yes, but then I received evidence that shook that
You let
faith,
her in your
and
bed, buddy. You trust.
I did not. Well, hey, well, that never happened. That never happened. I offered an ally safe harbor.
Is the protection doing anything?
As Irina is holding like her hands over Thalin, as Thalin is discussing this with Ignacio, Chuck, go ahead and read your messages real quick.
Am I hearing this in my head?
Yeah.
Oh my dear God.
And as that thought like crosses your mind, you are going to retch forward as like as tar falls from your mouth and leaves your eyes and onto the floor. You don't feel any different, however.
I look at that tar. Is it similar to that stuff that came out of Ignacio's ear?
So you are go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. So you know that the stuff that came out of Ignacio was like blackened blood, essentially. It was definitely blood. Whatever this is, it feels totally unnatural. It's got this very strange rubbery feel to it, and it's kind of iridescent as it catches the light. But whatever this is not of this world. And as you begin to touch it, it will slowly start to evaporate from your fingers into a cloud of, like a puff of smoke.
Before it manages to go away, I'm going to divine sense it.
You don't feel the presence of Fey, Fiend, or Undead. But you do feel...
Celestial.
What's that?
Celestial?
You do not feel celestial, surprisingly. You don't feel that, but you are going to feel something that can only be described as a lack. It feels kind of like what we would describe as like white noise or like just scribbles as it fades away.
Is that similar to when I divine sensed the vestige of the dark powers?
100% yes.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Casimir, do you have any spells left?
Let's take a look, does he? Hold on.
So wait,
I think he had some first level spells.
He's got his first level spells. I don't think that alarm is gonna do much.
Does he have that wizard thing where he can recover a spell slot?
Let me check how that works exactly. Arcane recovery. Once per day when you finish a short rest.
Shit.
Chuck, were you trying to say something?
He would kind of like lean forward and blankly be just staring off into nothing. He would kind of repeat what was in his head.
Yeah, go ahead.
He says, how can you allow the whore of the devil to lay her hands on you?
Excuse me? And Irina's gonna take a step back.
He just like looks up at Irina. You see? Voices. That just appeared.
I don't trust those voices.
Why do you...
To be honest...
Taylor.
They have to fucking mean something.
Yes, they mean you ill. They mean you harm. They mean to isolate you from your companions, from the people that you should trust to have your back.
And what are they giving you? Why do you... To return to what Ignacio said, or maybe he was speaking, I'm sorry. What reason do you have to trust them over us?
We've been getting voices and visions since we got here. How do we know it is real and not real?
Yes, and many of them have been from decidedly evil entities that I do not appreciate and I do not trust.
Casimir, does this
Just because a voice is coming from inside of your head doesn't mean it is from you, that it has your best interest in heart. If someone were to walk up to you right now and say that I was false and that you should not trust me, would you believe them?
I would have questions.
Thalin, I've mentioned before the dark powers that dwell here in Barovia. This is exactly what they do. They tempt you. They give you bits of power. They make you think that you can't trust anyone. That everything around you but them are lies. You are giving into them is what you are doing.
And we are no closer to finding Escher than we were when he got here.
This is absolutely not true. We have found many clues. Over
That he
and
is
over.
dead.
You cannot keep saying this. You have said it so many times. We have been searching. You act as though we have not tried.
You do not care about my brother. Ignacio might, but you do not. You do not know him like we know him.
As per everything I have said thus far in my life, I care for every walking creature in this Kogan Valley.
I'm a walking creature in this Kogan Valley, and I know you do not like me, so that is complete bullshit.
Like? No. Care? Yes.
Thalin, I knew Escher before, when he was here before. I didn't know him long, but I considered him a friend. I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
But he pulls out the bottle that has Escher's blood in it and goes, but it appears something already has.
We have determined from that bottle that he is not dead.
He kind of shakes it like, it appears. Eh?
We ran tests on the bottle. He is not dead.
You cannot trust all these tests.
Then what will you trust?
I need to know.
The only thing you seem to trust are these incredibly suspicious voices from inside of your head.
I did not say I trust them. It makes me have questions.
You seem to accept everything that they say without question.
Casimir.
Have we not earned your faith? Has the blood that we have not shed together, the wounds that we have borne for each other, for the trials that we have been through, do they mean nothing in comparison to something dead and evil? Does it... I know it is hard to trust in someone else, to have faith that they have your best interest in heart. It is hard, but you must accept that we have your best interest at heart, my friend. That we want to help you save your brother. Deliver him and you and all the people of the Kogan Valley from this nightmare.
Hey, Liger, you were saying Casimir earlier. What were you trying to say?
I was going to ask him if the symptoms that he's experiencing happened in the past. Because what was the name of the order? The secret order?
The Machoistum.
The Machoist. Is this basically in line with what happens to people?
Well, the problem is that there are many dark vestiges, and the symptoms, quote unquote, that may follow are different for each one. Some are born of ice and hatred, some born of long dead monsters, but this would certainly be in line.
Can I
try to take the silver locket
Mm-hmm.
and, I don't know, just press it against his heart or whatever.
Against Thalin's?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know.
You do so, and as you do so, you feel Thalin's heart pumping out of his chest. You don't feel anything coming into the locket, but you do feel how scared he is in this moment.
Well, shit.
He may not be. Thalin, you have not accepted any bargains with these, yes? You haven't said their names?
Think so. No. Oh, names. I've accepted nothing from no one.
Good. Do not speak their names. If they speak their names, that's how they get a hold of you. That's how they begin. Once you proclaim them in this world, then they have their hooks in you. They have. Whatever this is trying to, certainly, but you have not given it power in the physical form yet.
David, how long have you heard these voices?
Oh, I don't. What, Ray? A day or two?
Give me 1 second. Let me double check when the first time you got these kind of dreams was.
Yeah, I mean, I know it was a couple sessions ago.
It's more than a couple.
It was when we were in the Reformation Center for sure.
Oh, well, you've had it for longer than that.
I'm just saying that's that's the first big one.
The first time you heard the voices, like, it's been going for a little bit. I don't actually know how long, but at least a couple days.
I've been hearing voices for a couple of days. I did not think much of it. Thought that it was just Barovia, but now more come. Even when she touched me, I get the voice.
A couple of days. Thalin, would you show me your spear?
For comical break, he kind of squints at you. Goes, "What? This is my spear."
Can you guys hold on a second? I have to reboot my audio equipment. You guys are crackling up like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, man.
He needs to upgrade his audio
to
equipment.
reboot his equipment.
While he's doing that, Ignacio is going to kind of lean in to Thalin, and he says, "To trust somebody is to eventually one day know betrayal. But we cannot go it alone. No man is an island. And to survive in this land, you must have erstwhile allies at your back."
Hello?
Hello?
None. Hey, what's up? Can you hear us all right?
Yeah. What did he say about the spear? You finish it.
Yeah. I understand your concerns, and I understand your fears, for they are fears that I have had myself. But we must be willing to rise above our mistrust and be able to take a leap of faith, to put our safety and our well-being into the hands of others, and to trust that they truly do mean us the best. You are strong enough to do this, Thalin. I know this.
Hey, I'd like to do a quick revision. Hey, Chuck, the first time you heard it was actually when you were running away from the Burgomeister's house after you had killed Victor.
Right. I didn't write it down, and for whatever reason, I couldn't find my previous notes. Anyway, so that's why I didn't quite remember everything. I got the whole notebook now, though. So what you just said to me, that's what I was told before.
That was one of your dreams, yes.
Okay, so that doesn't need to be.
Good dream.
Do you want me to hold on? Let me find. Let me send you what was said that night. Hold on.
Because I think I explained what was in my dream.
There you go. That is what was said to you when you were running.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Got it. That was when I was running away from the Burgermeister's house, yeah?
Yeah, after you killed Victor.
He would just kind of voice everything, being told that he's by these voices that and he like looks around like, really nobody else hears like voices in your head? Nobody?
Exclusively, yes.
I've had visions, and I've had influences, and I've had things speak to me since I've come to this land. Maybe not quite to the extent that you've experienced, but I've had my fair share of voices attempting to influence me in one way or another.
The voices in my head tell me to tell the most insufferable of jokes, and my body is useless to stop myself from doing so.
That's the true dark power.
The truest dark power is the man inside of your head, piloting you.
The comedy circuit is body horror.
Then kind of stands up and goes, "Okay, let's get this out now. If there's problem with me or what I am doing, tell me before we go. That way I know."
Please stop threatening civilians.
Also, don't say that we should kill people who don't have a soul just because they don't have a soul.
Also, stop suggesting to kill people that minorly disagree with you. Or just in general, do not suggest to kill people.
I mean, some people should be killed, I think.
Yeah. No,
I
that...
do.
Like,
I do.
yeah, like
I,
the Burgermeister.
I'm well, yes, but it's not our place to kill him. I do think that he almost certainly deserves to die, but like I said before,
he is going to die slowly. We all know he is going to die slowly. He looks at Beak and goes, "And you're okay with this?"
This is not my place. I am not a judge. I am not an executioner. Neither am I a jury. I am merely...
Well, I mean, theoretically,
but your moral compass would say
you could be called
okay
as like a jury of your peers. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how the legal system in Vallaki works, or if we qualify as citizens, but
I am no one's peer. I am...
Well, that's rather arrogant.
Thalin?
That...
Go ahead.
Have you met any robots?
Irina's gonna say, Thalin, I am an Oath of Vengeance Paladin. It's literally my job to want to hurt people who hurt others. But you can't just suggest to kill everyone. They will never... Maybe in Barovia they'll come back. Maybe in the Kogan Valley they'll come back. Because this cycle of reincarnation, but you have to understand that'd be taking them from their families. That'd be taking them from everything they know.
Well, the bad ones do not deserve a good life.
I'm not saying they don't. It's just that, who are you to make that decision? If you're going to make that decision, you have to be well informed about what's happening. You can't just suggest it willy-nilly.
It is as I said the other night, that every person is a brother to someone else. I mean, it's hypothetically. I don't know if that came across, but every single person has a rich inner history that you are not aware of. And you must imagine it for yourself, that there are people out there that would be upset with losing them.
Even if they don't have anyone, imagine if they were a good person and their impact on the world is gone forever.
I'm going to kind of like sit down across from Thalin, and I'm going to look in the eye. Thalin, I know that for a very long time, it was just you and your brother. I know not the whole story, but I know that growing up, your father and the rest of your family was terribly unkind to you. And that the dismissal that you have felt from the world is reflected in your actions. And I know that you're scared. I know that you're scared of putting your trust in the wrong person. I know that you're scared that something has happened to your brother, or something has happened that would change what life is like for you. And I understand that this fear expresses itself in a variety of different ways. And I know that it expresses itself in your impatience and your willingness to damn the rest of the world for your brother. It isn't the life that Escher wants for you. I know, because it is not the life that I would want for my brother. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to hurt. But you must not take your pain and direct it towards others. I believe in you, my friend. Truly, I do. If I did not, then I'm going to be completely frank, I wouldn't have put up with your ass for so long.
I did wonder how this sort of relationship worked before I came into the picture.
It was mostly me desperately trying to rein Thalin in whenever he would get like the way he does.
I thought it worked quite well. That's just my thing.
No, I like I said, if I found you traveling with you so disagreeable, then I would have. Trust me, we would have parted ways well before this point.
You mentioned you came across significantly less skin, just loose on the ground.
I mean, it does feel like there is much more like a skin, like there's much more skin covered things per square mile here than I would say where we come from.
Well, how are you feeling, Thalin? How's his heartbeat?
That's up to Chuck. Chuck, how you feeling? Or how's Thalin feeling?
He's feeling like no matter what's happened so far, the head is Ravenloft. It's got to give him some kind of answer.
Thalin, if nothing else, just know that we hate Strahd as much as you, and we would rather die than do anything for him.
I guess we go see what this stupid vampire has in store for us.
All right, with that, we are going to take a quick break so that everyone can go get a drink, stretch a little bit, go to the bathroom. Chat, if you haven't done that, I suggest you do it, but you don't have to. I'm not your mom. We will be back in just a little bit. And we are back. Okay, so with that conversation out of the way, you guys are now just standing in the inn, the Blue Water Inn and Tavern. What are you guys currently doing? What's your plan moving forward?
We gotta go prepare.
Yeah, be prepared.
We gotta, which means we gotta loot the Burgermeister's mansion. And then Ignacio has to sit there and like physically tear apart like this woman's mansion after having deposed her husband, helped to kill her son, and
Gotten away with it.
just completely torn this woman's life into pieces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what are your
Don't
guys'
say it.
plans going into this? Are you just gonna walk up and be like, "Hi, Lydia, move over, ours now"?
I mean, my hope for it is that we're gonna
More
walk
or
up and
less.
we're gonna walk up and she'll be like, "Oh, thank God, I was too afraid to get a divorce all these years."
I mean, obviously that's like the hopeful thing, but like also her son is dead, so like that's still bad. Because like I mean, listen, she could be like all this sort of thing, and like Victor is a bastard, but like I mean that's her fucking son, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Some people realize their sons are jerks.
Say that it's one of those things where like the people of Alaki have or the standing representatives of the people of Alaki have made a request for an accounting of the former Burgermeister's estate.
I think that we should stop off at the church before. Tell Father Franz we'll be staying there the night, and also, since we can't get a short rest in, maybe ask him if he could pop off a couple heals.
Once again, I the fighting is done. I don't think it matters.
I think that Liger is just being as cautious as he thinks he needs to be in Curse of Strahd.
I mean, I agree, but like I can't. But at the same time, I'm just sitting here like,
it's fucking cursed.
Buddy, if Strahd wanted to continue to fuck with us, or if Strahd wanted to like send something our way to like stop us physically, he would have done so. He was standing right in front of us. We had like 5 HP left collectively.
Maybe he waits till we think we are safe, and then he sends something.
It just doesn't strike his. It doesn't match his MO. Like, I think that Ignacio like maybe doesn't 100% understand everything that's happening in this dude's brain, but like he is starting to get a very like real understanding of how Strahd thinks.
Yeah, whether you like it or not.
His objectives and like what he's hoping to get out of these situations.
Mm-hmm. Again, whether you like it or not.
I'm gonna feed Strahd some, I don't know, some silver lace blood. There we go.
I want to stuff a bottle of holy water in his mouth and then uppercut his chin.
So that he spits it out?
No, so he bites down on it, the glass shatters in his mouth, and his throat is flooded by holy water.
All right, so is the plan...
I like that one. I like that better.
Yeah, better than silver lace blood.
Silver lace the blood?
No, like you put like you take some silver, you get it in powder form, you sprinkle it in there, you don't even tell them. You mix it up, you have a goblet of blood. Here you go, buddy.
That's what holy water is in D&D.
I like the idea that you have to like infuse it in a person first.
I like that better too.
All right. So, are you guys going to the Burgermeister's Manor, or are you currently going to the church?
The manor's fine.
Okay.
Manor.
All right. So, as you guys are approaching the manor, you see that it is surprisingly calm with everything that's been going on. I will say that there are some guards that are currently outside, like standing and talking to one of the servants. But as you guys get closer, you will see that Lydia is very clearly like carrying stuff out of the mansion and loading it up into a horse-drawn wagon.
She's a what?
She is taking stuff out of the house and loading it into a horse-drawn wagon.
I start approaching. Do I know who, do I know who this is?
That is the
this
burgomaster's
is Lady
wife.
You can tell
It's
by the
Lydia
piss on her dress
Velkovic.
that you have been there.
No, okay, like I know who she is though.
Yes.
Can I get an insight to see maybe what she's loading in there? Is she being suspicious? Is she being casual?
Okay, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
It's a 15.
15. You see that she is carrying some bags. You can't exactly see what's inside the bags, but you do see that on top of it there are blankets. She looks very, very, very nervous as she's like very fretfully like stepping out, and the guards are nodding to her. And they will turn to you and see once they see you, they will hold up their weapons and say, "We don't want any trouble here."
Why would we
What do we-
create trouble? And he did like Thalin keeps casually getting closer. He's curious what she's loading in there because it's covered.
Mm-hmm.
He approaches her in the guise, "Oh, let me help. Let me help." I pick it up and like whatever she has in her hands right now, he reaches out and grabs.
Please,
Buddy,
please,
I don't know. I don't think you understand our relationship to this woman at this point.
please, I don't.
This is not something she. This is not something I don't think she would allow to happen.
Yeah,
he is
no.
afraid of us executing her right now.
Yeah, she looks terrified as you approach her and then take her bags, and she'll just like drop them and like walk like rush over to the wagon and say, "Please, I don't want to please, I just don't want to bother you. Just let me leave and you won't see me again, I promise."
What are you taking?
I'm
from
going.
Just enough to survive, that's all.
I'm
She
going
lying
to
to me.
hold up. I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna hold up both hands, and I'm going to say, Miss Velkovic, peace. Myself and my companions mean you no harm. If you require safe passage or safekeeping, genuinely, with my whole heart, I believe that the Martikobs would offer you sanctuary. I understand, however, if you choose not to trust us or believe us.
Did we talk to them about
But I
that?
need you. But I
Nope.
do. But I do want you to know that me and mine have no ill will towards you whatsoever.
Your husband is a piece of shit. You are not.
Oh, well, I appreciate the kind words. I can't exactly say that I can necessarily believe them. Up until this morning, I thought that everything was fine between you and my husband. And now...
I'm afraid a certain level of secrecy was required. We received information
We have
that
to make sure.
we needed to verify, yes. And once that information was verified, we only took the actions that we deemed necessary. We hold no ill will towards you, Miss Velkovic, or Madame Velkovic. However, your husband was responsible for some truly heinous acts. Ones that demanded some level of response, some level of justice.
You have to have known who your husband really was. It could not have been secret this whole time.
So anyone who wants to, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Yeah, all right.
Back on the paper.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20!
So a 26.
17.
17
7.
right here. 7. Okay. Beacon, you not so much. But you, Thalin, as you say, like, you must have known something, you kind of, like, catch, like, a look upon her face that kind of insinuates that Well, actually, no. I'll say that, like, you definitely do get the impression that she's still terrified of you guys. But with that natural 20 Ignacio, you get the idea that maybe Thalin's assertion that you had to have known wasn't exactly true. But the way that she looks a little bit guilty as she, like, tucks her hair behind her ear, it's almost a willful guilt. Like, she had some idea of what was happening.
Oh, she knew.
And looked away and just assumed it wasn't as bad as what you guys clearly have established that it is. So, what exactly she knew, you can't say, but she definitely, like, was looking away for the most part.
Like, she knew some bad shit was going on, but she elected to ignore it.
Yes, 100%.
I cannot say that I know
Can you be
precisely
this
your
ignorant?
peace. Like, I'm gonna hold up a hand. Thalin, peace.
Okay.
If I think it is perhaps time for you and the others to begin your search of the manor. I will have a word with Miss Velakadek, if that is okay.
Fine by me. He decides he's going to go inside and see what he can find to keep.
Irina is going to give you a look at Ignacio as she heads inside. You got this?
Of course. I feel I do not think that what I will say will result in Miss Velakadek or Madame Velakadek feeling any better about the situation, but it is something that I must say to her nonetheless.
I believe
I will be fine, please.
I believe that Thalin should not be without chaperone at this moment. I will.
You leave me alone.
I am.
Thalin, why don't you show me where Isaac's room is so I can avoid it?
I don't know where Isaac's room is.
It's the one
You
with all the
remember, you were the one who
dolls.
went through. Yeah, the one with all the dolls that look exactly like Irina.
I go with that.
Miss Velakadek, if I understand, if you would prefer
I don't know what
to
room
have
it is.
some. No, you're good. You're good.
It's this one.
Here, I'm
The
putting
character
your...
remembers.
I guess we'll go this way.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Miss Velakadek, I understand if you would prefer to have guards present for this conversation, given the fact that, quite understandably, you do not have full faith in my intentions or in my actions. But what I wish to share with you might be better off in a more private setting.
Go
Would
ahead.
you? And then he motions kind of like to the carriage. Would this be an adequate compromise? The two of us sequestered, but having guards still within the arm's length, if not necessarily earshot.
I want you, Ignacio, to make me a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Fair enough. Can I move to like surrender my weapons?
You absolutely can, but you were still saying to this woman, hey, what if we went somewhere where no one could see us and I could strangle you?
Well, no, like I said, I understand. Disadvantage, that's going to be a 7.
A 7?
The other one was 19, which I'm bitter about.
So she looks to you as you drop your weapon and she'll say, I am more than capable of speaking directly to you here, and I'm sure that you would not have any qualms with the men here just chaperoning us.
Of course. I with that, I am actually going to like return my weapons to my belt. I'm going to make sure that they're, very put away, very sheathed.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not just going to leave my weapons just sitting on the ground over here. It'd be silly.
Yeah.
Very well. If at any time you would prefer to move to a more private location, whether due to a level of emotional response or if you would rather not have something I would say broadcast, please just say the word, and I promise you, above all else, your safety.
The devil sent his spies to kill my son, and My husband is now entrapped in the town square as a criminal. I don't think privacy is necessarily something I'm afforded anymore.
I understand why you must feel that way, but as I said before, we have uncovered no evidence of wrongdoing in your case. And more than anything, I must apologize. As much as I will not repudiate or express regret for my or do as much as I would not, as I would, how do I want to phrase this? As much as I would not take it back. Like I would do what I did again. I cannot imagine. I can only. You have been through too much lately, and I would like, if nothing else, but to apologize for the additional strain that we have put on your family, that we have put on you.
You kind of catch that she's
Before-
about to say something, and then you say "upon you," and she stops. As you kind of get the opinion, like the feeling that she was about to say, like she doesn't have a family anymore.
I know it is cold comfort to hear. And there is nothing that I can say that would ease your pain in this moment. I know this because this pain, that pain that you feel, is all too familiar to myself. I too have lost my entire family. And the pain, the bottomless well that you have felt yourselves be swallowed up by, I know it all too well.
It's just.
I know that, and I know that at the end of the day, that there can be that there cannot truly be any recovery from this. Every day I still miss my family. And I am sorry. I would wish this pain upon not even my worst enemy. And for the role I had in delivering you to this place, this terrible, terrible pain, I do so deeply apologize. And Ignacio is genuine, he's going to get on the ground and he's going to bow his head.
She does look genuinely surprised by that. This entire time that you've been talking, she kind of just has been looking very, very uncomfortable, as she really doesn't know what to make of you. With that natural 20, you know that was enough for her to assume that you guys were coming to execute her, like Liger had said. And to hear all of this, still not sure what she's feeling, but then you throwing yourself at her mercy, she is completely taken aback. And she is just going to kind of glance up to the guards before looking at you, and she is going to just put down the items that she is carrying, and she will walk up to you and bend down to where she is also her knees are on the ground. I can't say I can forgive you for any of this, but I don't think you did this maliciously, is all I can say. If that's what you were trying to convey, I'd say you did so.
Understand. Truly, there can be no forgiveness for something like this. And I do not come here seeking your forgiveness. Just, I wish to reassure you that if I have any say in the situation, that there is a place for you here as long as you wish to remain. And that should you that you have nothing to fear from us, and that we will endeavor to protect you as best we are able.
My trade is a dressmaker. I don't see myself being of particular use to Vallaki. And I don't think I can stay here with all that I've lost, with the people looking at me as they do, as they will. I don't know where my place is, but it's not Vallaki, that's all I know.
Unfortunately, urgent business takes us elsewhere. But should you require, or perhaps desire, an escort to another village, whether Barovia village or Kresk, I shall endeavor to see you there as safely as I possibly can.
Good.
No, I was just going to kind of like look up to her. I understand the way we see ourselves and the way your family is hard. It is complicated. To see something that is wrong and to not want to look at it or examine it closely because it deals with someone that we cared deeply about, or that we rely on, or that we depend on, because it is hard. There is no sin in this.
Yes, well,
You,
I apologize, but my husband had a few people that were still at least loyal enough to see me safely. And I think I would trust my life in their hands rather than... And she stops, but you can clearly tell that she's about to say, like, the person who handed her husband over to the hands of justice at Vallaki.
of course, I would not. I do not begrudge a response, but it would be truly remiss of me not to offer.
Well, whatever you hope to get out of this exchange, I hope you have it now.
Trust me when I say that the knowledge that I have delivered someone to the same sort of pain that I myself have experienced will haunt me to the end of my days. I did not do what I did lightly. And above all else, I am sorry.
She is going to nod to that. You don't get the feeling of any kind of apology being accepted, but at least you feel a little bit of that tension ease a little bit as you kind of get the feeling that you have made yourself a little bit more known to her, and she believes whatever form of you this is that you're presenting to her.
There's more of there's a mutual understanding in the moment.
Yes, absolutely.
Very well. I will not hold you up, and I would not be as selfish as to continue to throw myself at your feet. I do not know if we will ever see each other again, Madame Velakovic, but I pray that one day the darkness both in this land and in your heart will ease.
Barovia's
And I
always...
kind of like, sorry.
Barovia is always dark. You find light where you can, and you do all you can to make sure that it never goes out. And she is going to turn and continue loading the items that she had brought outside into her cart.
And I'm just going to stand and kind of give her a nod, and then I'm going to move into the manor to join the rest, to join everyone else.
All right. So, you guys have made your way through the manor so far. Beacon, you get to see the room where all the Irina dolls are. It's just as creepy as Thalin described.
I told you there's so many dolls. It looks like all of them look like fucking idea. I'm leaving. I don't like this room. I'm out. I go to this one. And he goes across the hall.
I'm going to like move upstairs and kind of like join you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to kind of like poke. I'm gonna like poke my head into like the Izek's room, and I'm gonna see it, and I'm gonna like marvel for a second, and I'm gonna like wince at like this is really fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Does
It's
anyone
like
feel like a bonfire tonight?
I'm searching through drawers.
Yeah, we will have a fun bonfire behind the church.
All right, so
I
was about to say I don't necessarily know if. I mean, you certainly destroy these things, the whole horrible things. I do not know if maybe burning effigies of a dear companion is.
Irina has volunteered it.
Yeah, no, please do. If these things are bad, they must die.
Yes, and in fact, yeah, you know, we were going to do this during the festival tonight anyway.
Right, it is the it is the burning of the red-haired witch.
Yeah.
Anyways, do we want to check on that guy?
Let's go check on this guy.
Who is assuredly dead.
So let me go ahead and pull that up real fast.
There's the guy in the closet. I don't know. He's probably dead. We don't know.
It's only been like 3 days.
It's been a while. All right. You would see that the door is locked, and in addition, there's a deadbolt on the outside.
Haha! I'm a buzzsaw.
Yep. Give us your best buzzsaw noise there, Liger.
Got it.
That sounds more like a race car. But you are going to hack into this, and you are going to see this extremely malnourished man, badly beaten, wearing nothing but a loincloth, shackled to the wall, and he looks absolutely terrified as you buzzsaw through this, and he's like, please, I don't want any more. Please, no, I don't know what you're here for, but have mercy.
Thalin walks up to him and says, "This time I will let you go." And he starts figuring out how to get him down.
Okay.
I feed him my water skin first.
He's a little bit suspicious, but he is absolutely gonna drink that water. Thalin, what are you doing to get the shackles off?
Let me look at my character sheet because I'm pretty.
Use your buzzsaw arm. Oh.
Shut up. He doesn't have any spells.
Why don't you light through the guy with the lockpicking kit?
Hold on. I don't have a lockpicking kit.
Ignacio has one as well.
Yeah.
Ignacio, come here.
I'm give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Go ahead.
That is a 13.
A 13. These manacles are not particularly strong, so
I give you guidance. Oh, never mind.
That 13 is enough for you to break the shackles. You see that his wrists are very badly bruised from the way that he's been hanging here, and like he tries to stand, but he is very weak, and he will eventually just like kind of collapse to the ground again.
I'll give him 4 points lay on hands.
That is basically his entire HP since he's a commoner. And
I look at him. I said, "What has happened to you? Why are you tied up in here?"
First of all, you are not correct.
Well, some time ago, at the Wolf's Head Jamboree, I held up a sign that said that we should feed the Baron to the wolves, and he brought me here and has been torturing me.
Oh, that is not good. Well, good news for you, my friend. The Baron is not a problem anymore.
He's dead?
He is
Oh,
in
I
the
mean,
stockades.
He's been arrested and deposed.
And he's going to be hanged for his crimes, I assume.
That is for the
Depending on
council.
what they, that is for the people of Velaki to decide, not us.
Regardless, thank you. Who are you again?
I am Bartholomew.
My name is Ignacio de Sotomayor Mosora, and these are my companions Beacon and Thalin Miltic.
Okay, I guess.
And
just
Irina
say
Koyanovic.
whatever.
Irina's still down the hall, but she is like, she will like
She
yell
pokes
down.
her head out. She's like, she pokes her head out. Like, hi, what's up?
Hi, I'm here too.
Hold on a second. Fucking Beacon's like, I'm Bartholomew.
And then Ignacio says this is
like,
Beacon.
And Ignacio says this Beacon is Thalin.
buddy, the Burgermeister, we're done. We're done here. We can drop the code name.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way I'm
Well,
experimenting.
then if you want, okay, well, if you want to start going by Bartholomew, then like I'm more than happy to accommodate that. But you know,
No, it's okay.
I
I
thought-
am Beacon.
The B
I mean,
in
at least I know
Beacon
what
stands
to-
for Bartholomew. I am
B.
Bartholomew Construct 34.
Hey, Bartholomew, this is Beacon.
All right, so real quick, I want you guys to all roll me as you are investigating the manor and seeing what you can find to quote unquote take for the council. I want you guys to roll me a d20 each. Ignacio, you're gonna have disadvantage because you got here late.
Okay.
Can I put guidance on this? This is straight roll.
Sure.
Oh shit!
Well, it's supposed to be a straight
just
roll.
a straight roll.
It's supposed to be a straight roll.
It's
Yeah.
it's just straight roll, no modifiers.
Nope.
That's
With
that's
disadvantage,
18.
that's a 17.
Oh, 18, 17? Liger.
16.
So, my gosh. Okay. How do we want to do this?
Just one short, huh?
So,
Hey, how's it feel to be the one who's ahead for once?
so let's see. How do I want to do this?
Feels pretty normal.
It feels pretty.
Feels right. Like it should have always
does.
been this way.
You're
Um,
right. It really should have. Thank you.
So, I will say that Beacon, you are able to find about 1,300 worth of gold.
Gee, yeesh.
Thalin, you are able to find about 1,400. And wait, no.
I can
Ignacio, you're able
have
to get
whatever I
1,400. Ignacio, you
like.
get 1,400. Chuck got the 18. Chuck, you
Yippee.
are going to be able to find 1,800.
I can have whatever I like.
Let's not go crazy, buddy.
Well, wait a second.
Said I can have whatever I like.
So you're able to move throughout the manor pretty easily. You are able to find a decent stash of money that he has kept. He kind of keeps it in lots of different places. You kind of get the feeling that maybe Thalin wasn't the only paranoid person here. But besides that, everything is kind of just as Thalin had shown before. Are you guys also looking for any kind of like suspicious item?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think at the end, yeah, I think at this point, like we're just kind of like combing through and just like we're examining every knick-knack or like.
I want to
orders
see
like
what
that.
all I can take
Okay. So,
that I can
Let's
sell
see.
later.
okay. So I want all of you guys to roll me a perception check.
I can
Okay.
add guidance to that one though.
Yeah,
right?
you can. Perception or investigation.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with investigation. 14.
That's a dirty 20.
30, 20,
17.
17.
Damn.
Okay, they're both same. So
It-
that's
It
21.
It teetered.
21. All right. So, as you're looking around Ignacio downstairs, you will find that in the preparation room there is a silverware set that is worth 150 gold. Thalin, you unfortunately find what you have found, but because that was so much gold, like that kind of is its own reward. Beacon, as you're moving around in the room upstairs, that you know that it's set up like a dress room for Lydia, you would see that the mirror on the wall, like it looks dirty, but as you get closer to it, you see that it's almost like the dirt is on the inside. The mirror itself is completely pristine, and it almost looks to have a fake glow to it.
Well, that cannot be good. Hello, mirror.
Is it a double-sided mirror?
There is no response.
Well,
What is
I
it?
tried.
is there any kind of inscription around the mirror, or like any sort of details, or like examining like the physical characteristics of the mirror? I guess.
Well, if Liger wanted to ask that, he could, and then
I will ask that question.
You can roll me investigation or Arcana.
With guidance?
Yes.
With guidance, it's a 6.
Oh, nothing. Not a thing.
What a mirror.
What a mirror.
Hello there.
Mirror.
Hello there,
mirror.
handsome.
Hello, mirror.
I because this finger gun.
I like as he's doing that, Ignacio's gonna poke his head in on like Beacon and go like, are you vain now? What's happening here? I never took you to be one who's overly concerned with their personal appearance.
There's something vaguely strange about this, but I cannot detect what.
Can I go ahead and make a perception check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I guess perception or Arcana, I guess?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, well, perception's higher anyways, so... that's a 16 Arcana, not Arcana, but perception.
Okay, with a perception, you definitely see that there are some runes that are around the mirror that seem to be spelling out something in Infernal.
I think I
don't
speak Infernal. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, he speaks Infernal. I also speak
never
Infernal.
needed it, but so I don't.
I do. I speak Infernal.
Okay, so let me find something real quick. Just one moment. Oh, hold on. I think I need to grab my source book.
I'm about to say infernal runes upon a mirror is never a great sign at the best of times.
You would think that after last time I would have learned to put a description on the mirror, but alas, I did not.
I get that. I get the gist. I know what this thing is.
Yeah. Well, I want to give you something also. Give me a sec.
Oh, you're going to give me
No.
a treat?
No, certainly not. Don't make me take it away.
No.
You know I will.
Oh.
She will. Don't.
Do I get a monkey?
No. You got a tiger! What else do you want, Liger? Okay, so...
A tiger. Tiger Liger.
So along the mirror, you would see this inscription that reads off something that I read in Late Night Bites. It says, "Magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade. Night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade."
Oh shit! It's the ghost thing.
Bring forth
it's what they were using to do the ghost thing.
Should we destroy the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yeah,
we did kill the ghost, so I think it might be useless anyways. But
Does it regenerate in the mirror? I do not.
Only one way to find out. To be fair.
Hello,
Wait,
mirror.
we roll like? I guess we could roll like Arcana.
Yeah,
I could roll Arcana.
Yeah, go for it.
I did. It was a 6.
Oh well, I could roll Arcana.
Well, yeah. Ooh, 17 on the dice.
7?
So Arcana plus 18.
18?
I also rolled 17 on the dice plus 4.
I love this dice. It's my new favorite
21.
one.
21? Okay, that is high enough for both of you guys. What specifically
21?
are you trying to find out?
We killed the ghost? Does that mean is the ghost coming back? Is the spirit of the mirror coming back to the mirror, or is this thing just like dead?
So you are getting the feeling that the energy
Like
that
automated.
the energy that is coming off of this is very clearly still there, but you get the feeling that it has kind of been used, but it doesn't feel like significantly weakened. It just feels like maybe it's regenerating.
I do finger guns in the mirror, but I actually just launch a javelin.
All right.
Yeah, fair.
You do finger guns and immediately like launch the javelin into it. And
I
you're
love
going
it.
to see as your image shatters, it like the image that is inside is going to look different. It is going to turn, your entire armor is going to turn black as you see peels of lightning kind of flicker between behind your the slots where your eyes are, and you will hear like a very fake ghostly scream as it slowly flickers back to life, and you now see yourself reflected as it once was, albeit shattered now.
All in a day's work.
Yippee.
Hooray!
Irina's gonna poke her head in, like, I didn't want to come in because everyone else was coming in, but he said, "Hello, handsome. Is Casimir here?"
No,
I mean, listen, that's what I was thinking at first, and I thought he was like vain all of a sudden, but it turns out the evil magic mirror. Don't worry, we took care of it. I mean, technically, we already took care of it. You remember that ghost that tried to fucking kill us?
Yes, I remember.
You were not there.
You weren't there. I was there, and and it didn't try to kill us, it tried to kill me.
Yes, remember that fucking ghost that tried to kill you?
Yes, I do, Ignacio.
And then I point at the mirror that has a hole in it.
Do you remember when you weren't there?
Well, I was
remember
told
that.
about it after the fact. What the hell?
She
Why
told
did
us
you-
at some point.
You were there also, Thalin.
Well, because we are still, even when we are apart, we are a collective. Do we stop being companions just because we're not in the same room? The fuck?
He is taking credit for you.
I would never. That is a bold-faced lie, and I'm going to have to ask you to retract that slanderous statement, or you will be hearing from my litigation.
Which is me.
Divorce,
I am litigation.
Yes.
Define litigation, Thalin.
I don't want to.
That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
I don't know what litigation means either, man. I get it.
It's the horse. The horse is your lawyer.
Oh, I thought that you meant the horse's name was litigation. Which would be funny.
That'd be hilarious, actually.
Okay, you guys have spent probably about, I'd say, an hour or so, like, tossing the room. It is significantly darkened outside as night has fallen. Lydia and the guards that were with her have departed. You see that the staff of the manor have made themselves scarce. What are you guys currently doing?
Hey guys,
I guess
can
all
I
the
please
shops
borrow-
are
can
probably
I-
closed.
Hey guys, can I please borrow 400 gold so I can get a tattoo that increases my dexterity by 1?
You
It's
can
going to
have
make
my.
me so
You
much
can have
better
mine
at
if I
killing.
can have. You can have. I'll give you 400 gold if I can have one of your inspirations later.
Please remember, my friends, that we must have 600 gold on hand to revive the children.
I know, but Buddy, I need this. Buddy, I needed this so bad.
Are we not going to...
I will give him the 400 of my 1800.
Are we not going to, toss the Watcher House?
I thought we were taught.
Shit, I almost forgot. Yes, we should do that. We probably should. Well, maybe not first, but yes, we should definitely do that.
Mm-hmm.
If in fact that there is a, if the body of the Father Watcher is there still, and is still under the effects of the,
We should bury him.
ghost, I would believe that I would wait for Stella to come back before releasing him from his gentle repose, so that she may say goodbye at the very least.
Brother, he has been dead for how many years?
Hold on.
A million.
Please put this man in the earth.
Let's see. When did he die?
For the love of all that is holy, please put this man in the earth.
He's been dead for 3 years.
That is too long.
I just think Stella should be able to say goodbye.
That's fine. She can say goodbye at the gravestone.
Yeah, I don't think
But
she
his
needs
soul
to see
will
the
be gone.
body.
Yeah, the hell, like, if your dad died and you were in a coma and you woke up and you're like, yeah, we've been keeping this body perfectly preserved and we haven't done the funeral because we were waiting for you to come out of a coma, you'd be like, that's fucked up.
That is a
Please
false.
bury my father.
That is a false comparison. Liger, if you were a cat and you thought you were a cat for however long, and then you stopped being a cat, how would you react to this?
To be fair, if we do leave Stella Watcher in this house, and we also have the body of the father in this house, she's just going to eat her father.
That is true. Cats just do that.
Stella's at the inn right now.
Yeah, that's true. There's no bodies at the end yet. Well, there were. Luckily, you guys locked them away. And luckily, they're not there anymore.
I'm just imagining we will get back and it's just like Stella, like instead of everything else, Stella Watcher has eaten the children.
Oh my god.
I think it's funny because while we were talking about cats eating people, I was scratching my kitty.
That's a little
would eat
sadistic,
you.
but okay.
All right. So are you guys heading over to Watcher House next? It is dark. You could wait till the next day if you wanted.
Buddy, no, we can't. We got to get this done tonight.
All right. Let's go ahead and... Where is the Watcher House? That's the upper floors. That's the lower floors.
We should probably also if we can find some documents implicating who all is in the cult.
That might be a good idea. All right. So there's a lot of places you guys haven't looked at, but for brevity's sake, I will say that you guys are probably taking about maybe 30-ish minutes as opposed to the hour that you spent at the Burgomeister's house, because this place is smaller and significantly less affluent.
We'll start tossing everything.
Yeah, and to be fair, you see that a bit of it has already been tossed, as you see that there is... Let me find this, just 1 second. Watcher House, and house is spelled H-A-U-S.
E.
House.
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 Let's see, what is that? G. So you will see that along the wall, well, actually, hold on 1 second. No, you would see that when you go upstairs, that one of the doors that it connects to the servant's closet reveals a staircase leading down into the basement, and it has been pretty clearly like someone has ripped this open and stormed down, which would go along with what quote-unquote Adelaide said about what she saw when she was at Fiona Watcher's house. But besides that, everything looks to be in order besides that. Obviously the servants aren't here though.
Why is that obvious?
Because there's no one here. Because Fiona Watcher was sentenced to be executed and then was.
Listen,
And
if
her
I was
sons
a
are both
servant,
dead.
Yeah, and
listen,
her sons are
if
dead.
I was a servant in a noble house and all of the people I worked for suddenly got executed, I would just live there.
This is now my house.
Yeah,
bitch.
but the Burgomeister's probably going to come seize all the assets.
Squatters'
Yeah,
rights.
that's true. All right, let's start tossing this. Let's start tossing this place top to bottom, and I'm gonna keep an especially sharp.
That's what I said I was doing.
Like
Yeah.
any kind of like. There's got to be like a hidden cult basement, right?
Oh yeah, I described
there's
the
no
hidden
way-
cult basement.
Oh yeah, never mind then. Sorry,
It's not hidden any longer. Someone else found it for you.
Wow, neat.
What are we rolling?
Oh well, that's no good.
Go ahead and roll me.
Probably Ernest.
I
That
want all of you.
motherfucker.
Let's see. I want all of you guys to roll me. Let's go ahead and roll another d20. All of you guys straight.
Oh, straight 20.
Straight 20. Nice.
Nailed it.
That's a 12.
That's a 12.
Was a 13.
Twas a 13. Okay. So let's see.
Wow, suddenly the universe feels wrong again. I don't know.
So you guys are looking through and you don't find too much that is of value. I will say that most of the stuff that you find of value is in the den. I will split this between you guys. I will say that Beacon and Ignacio, you were the ones to find this. So I will let you split this between you. Give me 1 second and I will post this. But you find A golden goblet worth 250 gold, a crystal wine decanter worth 250 gold, 4 electrum candelabras worth 25 gold each, and a bronze urn with frolicking children painted on the side worth 100 gold. But, Thalin, you are upstairs, and you would find a library where you see there are about 8 cats that are currently walking about. While you're looking about, you would see that there is a hidden storage room behind the bookcase.
Shit.
On the bottom shelf rests an iron chest. The other shelves are bare.
Pros of nothing. Ignacio is going to shout up after Thalin. Hey, Thalin, remember if you find something, if you need lockpicks or someone to check for traps or something like that, I'm pretty good about that sort of shit. Don't know why I would need to specify that, but I was just thinking about it.
Just in case.
I can operate as a 7-foot buzzsaw.
He doesn't answer either one of them, and he was like, he looks in the storage room.
Okay, I will say that you do see this chest in front of you. What are you currently doing?
He wants to open the chest.
Okay.
What did Irina roll?
I haven't been rolling for Irina because she's not a player character.
I mean,
she doesn't need loot. Loot happens.
Exactly. Loot happens at her. You go to open this, and it has a. It is clearly locked.
I gotta go get Ignacio.
Okay.
Remember, I have a very
Ignacio, come. Ignacio, come.
Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea it would be quite. I would be.
Shut up
so
and
quickly.
come over.
And then I come over.
All right. So, are you going to go ahead and?
I am inspecting this chest for traps first because this feels like the kind of shit that she would leave behind trapped is like a fuck you.
Okay.
She does not strike me as she strikes me as a vindictive enough woman to do this.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. That's going to be a 15.
A 15. You're looking this over, and you very clearly see that it is trapped with a poison, like a little poison needle. If you were to try to force this open without disabling it first.
I would like to disarm this trap.
Okay. Go ahead.
Attempt to disarm this trap.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Hey, Beacon! I could use a little bit of that magic juice you got.
Give me the juice!
I need juice!
Beacon is ready.
Beacon is ready.
Where are you guys?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Okay.
Fiddling with
There's
stuff.
a hidden room in the library.
There's a library?
Yeah, upstairs.
Yeah.
You walk
We
in.
didn't explore this house quite as thoroughly as the other one.
No, you absolutely
What's
didn't. You saw one room, basically.
Is it this
Yeah.
one?
It is. Yes, that one that you are currently in.
Mhm.
Awesome. It is dark in here.
Anyways, can I please have the juice?
Give me the juice, old man.
Have you been poisoned?
No, like I need to pick this lot. Well, I'm going to be if I don't get the juice.
Oh, you want a guidance?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know what he was talking about either.
What did you
Go ahead,
think
Matt.
he meant?
I don't know. I have anti-poison juice in my fingers.
I don't think he wants
I'm going
that.
to roll a dice.
You get a
That
4.
is going.
Go ahead and take that 4.
Okay. I will take that 4. That's going to be 19.
19.
All said and done.
That is enough for you to disarm this trap with a little kind of sound.
And that.
Yep,
And I'm going to pick a lock.
okay, go ahead and pick a
Now
lock.
that the trap is disarmed.
Pick it.
Oh, could I get a little bit more of that juice, please?
Juice him.
That's a 3.
Okay, so that's an 11.
Okay, with an 11, that's not quite enough, but it's not enough for you to snap your lockpick.
Here, let me try, and then I will try.
And then can I help him?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was
You can't do help action on lockpicking.
Oh, come on.
Could I give him help noting, like, where I've noted, like, there's, like, failure points or, like, whatever?
We have had this exact, like, argument at, like, the very beginning of the campaign. I'm glad we're still consistent. I'll allow it, but that's because
I'm glad we're so good.
Yay! You see, the thing is I asked and I got what I wanted.
Well,
so that's
listen.
yippee.
Back at the beginning, you guys were like, "Can I give him pointers, like, based off what I see over his shoulder?" No? What? You see
So, I
nothing.
mean,
I have been in the guts of this lock.
And he'd be like, "No, don't turn it that way, idiot. Turn it the other way."
Yeah, it is.
So with a sleight of hand,
Uh-huh.
with a sleight of hand of +2.
Uh-huh. You got a 3.
And guidance of +4.
Yes.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Did you roll with advantage?
Because
I'm giving you the
Did
help
you?
action.
No,
Did you now?
it's still 14.
How about now?
Okay.
Okay.
I will say 14 is high enough. You are able to snap the lock on this, and poke it open. You guys will see that inside there are. Let me go back to where this was. Just 1 second.
Syringes for the win. Once more.
Caltrops.
All right. So you would see that inside is a silk bag containing 180 gold pieces, each one of them printed to bear Strahd's face. Another bag with 110. It said Strahd's stern visage, and I was like, stern.
Strahd's visage.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't we find out that he has a brother named Sturm?
Okay, it is like canon in some like old Ravenloft stuff that he has a brother named Sturm, which is the dumbest name.
That sucks.
You would also see that there is a wooden pipe inside that is very intricately made. There are 5 scrolls that are notarized deeds for parcels of land. As you're looking through them, you see that they are signed by Strahd von Zarevek nearly 4 centuries ago. You would also see that there is an incredibly old tome with thick leather pages, and as you open it up, you are going to see that it is a book about the Fanes of Barovia. It tells incredibly dark stories about the Seeker who... Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. The Seeker, also known as the Forest Fane, who became the keeper of the Ravens of Barovia, or of the Kogan Valley, rather. It tells of... Where'd it go? The Mountain Fane, who was the living embodiment of the mountains of the Kogan Valley. The oldest of the goddesses, who would have her followers become the berserkers and werewolves of the valley. And you would also see details about the Swamp Fane, also known as the Weaver, and how her followers would become the druids and the dusk elves of the valley. Like I said, it tells increasingly like violent tales about these, but it's all done with a level of like mysticism and also reverence.
Can I make an insight check to make sure this isn't another stupid bullshit trick of Strahd?
Yes, absolutely yes.
Imagine trusting books, dude.
Let me add a guidance to that.
Mm-hmm.
22?
With a 22, you don't get the feeling that this is something that could be as easily replicated as a book on a printing press. These pages are hand-carved out of leather. Whether they were made by Strahd, you can't say, but you know that this would at least be a lot harder to, like, hoax. Would he do it? Probably, but, and also, like, a lot of this feels like out of character for him. The way that it talks about how wonderful these goddesses were, you don't get the feeling that Strahd would ever put any kind of like love or affection into writing about any kind of god that is not him, basically.
I will sequester that away.
Mm-hmm.
I will add to my inventory Fane book.
Fane book.
That's Fane.
Yes. I used to have some really good pictures of them, and I can't find it. I think it might be on my old computer.
You can just use the goddesses from Legend of Zelda.
They don't look like that.
Right. So all this other stuff I can probably fence for a higher price.
Are you sure about that though?
With big business beacons on the case, I can get us up at least 5%.
The BBB, big business beacon.
The better beacon bureau.
Yes.
God, I'm always saying we need a better beacon.
He is
Okay.
always saying this.
All right. So wait, what was that other set of stuff that you said? There was a pipe.
Yep, there was a silk bag containing 180 gold pieces, a leather bag containing 110 gold pieces, a wooden pipe, and 5 scrolls, notarized deeds for parcels of land that Strahd gave to the Fiona Watchers family 4 centuries ago.
Okay, 180 gold pieces.
I found it! Okay. I did save them.
What was
Hold
the
on.
other bag? 110?
Yes, that's correct. I'm going to post these in VC chat. But
Are you posting the items?
no. Why would I do that?
Wooden pipe. Books. Land.
I do like that one of these is clearly from like a gotcha TCG game.
Yeah. I can't find one for the forest fane or the mountain fane. I may not have saved one. Alas.
It's crazy how her whole swamp pussy is out.
Yeah, she got her whole swamp pussy out. That's why we can't show it on stream.
Wood?
Which one?
What? The forest one, of course, because wood.
Ah, I gotcha.
The swamp too. Yeah, the swamp. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got her small pussy out.
Yeah, man. I've never been one for snorkeling, but you know what I'm saying?
Snorkeling.
Excuse me?
I've always been one for snorkeling.
Of course you are.
Oh, wait, there's the picture.
Yeah.
One of them's old.
Anyway, what do you get? After tossing the Watcher House for about, I think we described it as being 45 minutes or so, and having returned with significantly less goodies, but still goodies, what are you guys like doing now? Heading back for some rest? Are you going to try to see
I'm
if
getting a tattoo.
This late at night?
Yes.
Right, let's see. 200.
All
Okay,
the shady shops are open.
We have 290 gold liquid from that haul, and 250, 500, 600, 700 in assets.
Would we have a trouble liquidating that stuff?
No, but like I said, it is night, and it is the night of the rebellion, so I don't think that there's going to be any shops that are open.
Ray, you let me hit this fucking tattoo that you've been dangling in front of me since session 1, Ray. It's 33 sessions in, Ray. Let me get my +1 to dexterity.
Detdet, you can wait until tomorrow, Detdet.
No! I've done my waiting!
All the shady shops.
33 sessions of it!
Yeah, have a 34. Everyone loves Rule 34. Okay. Just look up Rule 34 tattoo.
No.
Wrong.
Ooh, yeah, that's don't do that if you're unless you you're alone or you're in front of people you don't mind having porn pop up in front of, which I mean that's not necessarily a complete Venn diagram. Go ahead and don't do that. You shouldn't do that unless both of those conditions are true.
Did you know that tattoos actually grow with you as you get older?
Yep.
Look it up. Just search tattoo inflation. You'll find it.
You guys have to like. You guys gotta calm down.
We
a
gotta
little bit
come?
here. You guys are
Okay.
getting a little too. No, that's not. That's just genuinely not what I said.
I heard
don't
that.
know. That's what I heard.
Oh.
You nasty.
So anyway, 290 gold in liquid assets. So split between us, that's, I mean, it's almost 100 each, but let's say what 90.
And we're not gonna have any. Well, let's just total it all up, because like Ray said, we're not gonna have any trouble liquidating this.
No, but a big business speaking can get us a deal.
Oh shit.
Buddy, just take
Anyway,
the gold.
we're still
take what
in
it's
here.
worth. Why do we have to
Right.
make this complicated?
I don't know. You've never bargained as a charisma character to get more money?
No.
It's so. I mean, there are other things that I would rather be doing with session time, but
All right, fine.
Like getting a tattoo.
getting a tattoo, yeah.
That tracks.
990 golds divided by 3s. It's 330.
Yeah.
330. Okay.
330 added to my 180.
Wait a second. Chuck, you have 1,800.
Yeah, I said 180 plus another 0 at the end. 2,130.
I got 2,000.
I'm a rich bitch.
66.
Yeah, and you
I
guys
have
haven't
20
even.
And then 8 silver, 1 copper.
You
I
guys
want to
haven't
find a
even gone.
potion shop.
You guys haven't even gone to Castle Ravenloft yet.
Yeah, well,
I have 2017.
do they have
Good year.
like?
That's when Zim and
Do
I got
they have-
together. A very good year.
That's
Do
when I
they have like
graduated.
boots?
Do they have boots?
Wow, their relationship is as old as your high school diploma.
Oh wow,
Do they have boots? Is that what you said, Thalen?
boots
With the fur?
So was I go
Woke
Ravenloft?
up, was
Is, like,
looking
is
at
there like
her.
a store in the castle?
no, absolutely not. Maybe you can find
Because
some
I'm
kind of
looking
like.
for a store in
Like a-
Valaki so I can go with some potions.
You know,
Well-
like in a roguelike, there's a little turtle guy with a little shack full of like stuff you can get
You guys-
in the middle
Yeah.
of the.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, between that and the cutlery the cutlery I found in the Burgermeister's place, that brings me up to 2,316 gold pieces, which means I don't have to go into debt to anyone. I can just get my tattoo.
Yay, he is
Fuck
not
yeah.
debt. He's just debt.
He's just
Okay.
dead. Yeah.
I guess
He
I'll
won't
be
go
responsible.
into. He won't go into debt. He will just remain debt.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll
Listen,
be
man, I need this.
responsible.
I need this. I need
Do you?
the +4 dex.
What's it gonna get you?
+4
It's
dex.
gonna make me. It's going to give me a +4 modifier to my dexterity, which is going to bump most of my skills and put me at +11 to attack, +4 to hit,
Plus
like
11
+4
to attack?
damage,
Fuck it.
no, +5 damage.
I will say.
So that's
I'm
like
sorry I asked.
I will say, despite Detdet like putting a hit out for me, I will say that you guys will be able to do your shopping next session.
I guess I'll be the responsible one and set aside the 600 gold we need to revive the children.
that's fine. I was planning on contributing back to that, but like dude, I need this.
I could have gotten a tattoo too.
Where?
We're
Yeah, that's called a weld. We would have to weld it into you. That's
what?
tattoo.
Okay, what incredibly vital stat is currently at a +3 modifier instead of a +4 modifier?
Charisma.
That is pretty important, Dettet. You got him there.
How's your strength? How's your strength looking though?
It's at 18.
Oh shit.
Then I don't want to fucking hear it. Because my wisdom's at 16, and I use that. I use that a lot.
Okay, but if I get a charisma, that's another +1 to all your saving throws when you're near me.
get another plus to my wisdom, then I have like way higher spell DCs for not resisting my entangle.
So, guys, at this point, it is pretty dark. Are you guys going to start making your plans to turn in for the night?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are you
at this
going
point.
to seek sanctuary at the church?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Father Franz would gladly welcome you in. He doesn't have much, but he will provide you with some blankets and
Beef jerky.
pillows. Don't be a jerk,
Just-
Thalin.
I said
No,
beef
no, beef
jerky.
jerky.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My pastor always had beef jerky.
What?
When I was growing up, he
just-
always had like a box of Slim Jims.
My priest had
Never
steaks.
Father Franz produces a box of Slim Jims. I'm a priest, of course I have.
I
them.
Yeah.
said beef jerky. They can be called whatever you want to call them.
So I will say that, like, as you guys are getting ready for bed, Deacon, you were a little bit curious about Stella Watcher, right?
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah.
I was gonna slip out.
Yeah. Are you going by yourself? Irina and Casimir are both here with you as well. Or are you taking Ignacio or Thalin?
Casimir's here. What?
Yeah, Casimir said he'd come to the church with you guys just to make sure you were
Oh.
safe.
I thought he was staying with the. Oh, okay.
No, I'm pretty sure. I think that you guys mentioned that they might need someone to stay with them. If you guys are able to convince him, then he'll be at the inn.
I don't know. Whatever the case.
Okay, I'll just say that he's at the inn just to make sure that the Martikovs are safe, as well as maybe doing a little bit of precursory work on Stella.
I see. Then I will go. to
Okay.
the inn.
You will knock on the door, and Casimir will open the door to Stella's room and say, "Oh, Beacon, I wasn't expecting you. Please come in." And while stepping back and watching to wait, actually, he doesn't say come in. He just steps back and waits for you.
Okay.
Well, he's
I
got
walk
his.
through the door.
Oh, I apologize. I just have to. After everything that's happened, I want to be safe.
Yes, it seems that Strahd has found a way to poison our trust in each other as well. I'm worried for Thalin.
I'm worried for him as well. You must make sure that whatever he's giving occupation to in his mind, that it doesn't poison him any further.
Do you think of any cures for him?
Unfortunately, just time and forgetting. If I had cures for this, then I would have already employed them on myself.
Well, among Victor's spells was modify memory. If we can get him to consent, perhaps we can erase this thing from his mind.
It's certainly an idea, and you've mentioned it to me as well.
Yes.
It's just
How is Stella?
I'm working on it. She is a little bit more agreeable. She's only scratched me 2 or 3 times, but she is a little less hostile now. And he is going to kind of beckon to the bed where she is laying down currently, sleeping. She sleeps much, as is expected of cats.
It is nighttime. Yeah. Not so much for us, but most of the mortal races among us are sleeping at this moment.
Do you ever get lonely while they're sleeping?
Unimaginably so.
I thought so. The night is so different. It's so quiet, and when it's not quiet, it is terrifying what you might hear out there. And having the fact that they are able to just ignore it for so many hours, I almost envy them.
I do not think that, from what they have told me, they do not find much respite in their sleep.
Yes, the dreams of Barovia, of the Kogan Valley. No, of just Barovia, they are unfathomably dark from what I've been led to understand. I have not been around anyone for quite some time, and certainly less when there were others around that I was with people who dreamed. But I have heard some of the tales.
Last night you were. Are you doing well?
As well as I can, I suppose. Thank you for your concern.
Yes. I like to think that the Kogan Valley herself is sleeping, and that this is all merely a nightmare, and that she is. The evil of this land is choking her in her sleep. In other words, it is the largest case of sleep apnea I have
Oh
ever
my Liger!
You motherfucker! You son, like you gotta, buddy.
This
I'm not gonna
man!
lie. You gotta let it go.
This man sat us down and said, "I don't." God, sorry, say that.
No, it's fine.
buddy.
No, I just saw an
Sometimes
opportunity.
you
I'm
just
sorry.
you gotta. So okay, just because you see an opportunity does not mean you have to shoot.
Sorry.
This man sat us down and is like, "I don't want to hear any funny business about me and Casimir having a sex," and then he does this.
Well,
I held back from like loudly groaning in my sleep, like, "Oh, Beacon, I miss you so much."
Anyway.
Also, you're not here, Ignacio.
Well, no, I'm sleeping.
No, you're not here.
You're in the church.
Yeah, this
We're in the
end.
inn.
Yeah.
That too.
Oh, well, that's fair enough.
You
You hear it from across town.
If you just moan, Beacon, I love you so much, other people, or miss you so much, you're gonna have other problems besides bothering Liger.
No, Arena, I can explain. Please, it's platonic.
Alright, he is just going to nod and say, sometimes I think that, sometimes I dream that I might awake from something like this, to find myself back in the Kogan Valley with Patrina and Garadan with me again.
Got it done.
Beacon,
Got it.
are you okay? I didn't
Sorry.
know that you could cough.
That's me. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought you were like Garadan. Garadan.
Got it done is. I'm gonna make a roll for myself.
Yeah.
I don't know what a natural 20 means right now.
Garadan reminds me of you in a way. He was incredibly patient, kind, gentle.
I have memories of being Garadan.
What does that mean? What are you?
I do not myself know this.
You have what memories do you have of him?
Yes. There's one in which I am charging alongside the Knights of the Silver Dragon. There's one where I'm beside you at the side of a lake, speaking promises to you.
He is going to blush as he says, promises?
Yes. I could not hear all of it, or truly what promises are made. Only, and that you asked if I regret it.
Oh, I know this. I asked him if he regretted taking the vow with the Mashoism, to cut out his tongue, to modify his memory, to bind himself to the valley.
I don't know his answer. I do not even know if I am the same person. But I feel I am something to him. And moreover, I feel you are something to me.
he again like blushes as you say that. He kind of like hesitates to decide something and he says, Garadan passed before what happened here. Before people began to resurrect. I assumed he was gone. Beacon, how do you have parts of him inside you?
I didn't know. I have what a power core. It is a reliquary. I always assumed that it was the bones of some poor forgotten soul. But I suppose it may have been guarded down.
There were so many things about his order that he never could tell me. Not that I would disrespect him by asking as much.
I wish you had. I would know more by now.
So I apologize. But he's going to put his hand up against your chest, and he just like closes his eyes. He's like, and he doesn't say anything for a bit before just like opening his eyes and saying, Beacon, I don't know what you are, but you're a wonder. Whether you have Garadan inside you or not. But I can't help but be curious. If he is what's inside your reliquary, what would that make you?
I am Battle Unit 34 Construct, Guardian of the Kogan Valley. And Champion of the Downtrodden. This is all that I know. It is all that I have known for 500 years.
With the back of his hand, he is just going to like rub at his cheeks. He says, yes, I should have expected that.
The influence of Strahd has taken so much from us. It has poisoned the land, and it has corrupted all new life. Everything born here is now a perversion of what it once was. But I'm not so sure that is something we cannot come back from. All new life has the potential to become something new, as I have become something new. Strahd mocked me in that alleyway. He convinced me that some completely unrelated flower was the symbol of the Kogan Valley. But I do not think that he understands my view on life. For it is simply just as precious if it is grown in defiance of the land. Here. Pull out that flower.
Mm-hmm. That's Beacon.
Yes. A charming name. Maybe not quite as good as the real thing.
The real thing. Oh, I catch your meaning.
I am Beacon.
I know this, Beacon. Thank you.
I am Beacon.
But it has grown in this valley in defiance of the land's poisoning. And though it is poison itself, things can change.
And even though it is poisonous, it is still a beautiful flower. Just only when disturbed does it cast its horrible poison on you.
Yes. But I can see if I can change something about this. I would like to use my level 1 slot.
Uh-huh.
cast what is it? Purify food and water.
Buddy, I'm not sure if that would necessarily work because this is neither food nor water.
How does this spell know I'm not going to eat it?
Hold on, let me look at how purify food and water works. Give me a second.
Non-magical food and drink within 5 days sphere.
Hold on.
It's purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
Oh, is this why they make the meals and the balls that they package up in plastic wrap? The meal
Yeah.
balls. So it makes it more convenient target for purify food and drink. That's really smart.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna leave this chat because my voice thing is getting a little choppy. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. I hope that's better. Okay.
Yep.
Liger, it's rendered free of poison disease. This is poison.
Yeah.
It's a poison.
It's the whole thing is poison.
The whole thing?
If you take away the poison, it's nothing. It's poison.
Well, okay, hold on a second. It's rendered free of poison.
But it's not. Okay, first of all, this is food and drink. This is not a food nor a drink.
I'm sorry, I don't get, like...
Also, like, you're going robot.
Okay, it's not just me then.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I'll pop out real quick.
Like, I'm not crazy, right?
You're well within your right.
Thank
Liger
you.
is trying to
I
gain
think
you.
I'm good, hopefully.
I guess I just want to...
You're still a little fucked up, but...
all I want to do is cleanse it.
You mentioned this to me, and I was baffled then. I don't think that you can, like, remove poison from poison.
You didn't say that, though.
I didn't know how! I was like, we'll figure this out when it comes, and nope, I didn't figure it out.
I just want to make it not poison.
He digs up a hemlock, and then he's like, I want this to be not poison now, please.
Yeah, you just take away all the poison qualities from the flower.
Dude, that's not how that works, though.
You
my
have-
man.
It is poison. The flower is poison.
Yeah, but if you purify food and drink, what you do is you take something that's poison, and then you get rid of the poison, and then the food is what's left.
But it's nothing if you get rid of the poison with the same.
It's,
No,
It's
I
just
thought it
straight
would just
poison.
take away all the poison qualities from it.
Okay.
All the things that
Liger.
make it poison.
Liger, I get that you're arguing this, and I know that you're kind of arguing this a little bit as a bit.
I don't
It's
think he
not a
is.
bit. It was
No.
supposed to be it was supposed to be a cool scene where it transformed his flower into a not poison flower.
So,
I'm sorry.
It was supposed to be a metaphor for the transformation from something corrupted to something pure. Shit.
So,
Shit.
as you cast the spell and you see that nothing really is happening, you are going to feel Casimir's hands, like, kind of grasp over your own, and he'll say, maybe some things are unchangeable. Maybe the very nature of them is unchangeable, but
Things are still robot-y. I don't know what's up with that.
that doesn't mean that it's bad, necessarily. As I said, this flower does nothing but provide beauty if you are just to look upon it. But maybe at its very core it may be bad, but it does nothing, it casts no sin by its own merit. It's only upon being used that it does.
Hold on.
Liger, can you say that again?
Everything's kind of falling apart here.
Yeah, just a bit.
Everyone pop back out and just pop back into in-game chat real quick.
Okay,
Just reset the call.
okay. Okay. Okay.
You didn't leave the call.
Yeah, Liger
No,
didn't.
My audio equipment just
Liger-
glitched out.
Liger, leave the call.
Leave the call.
Oh,
We're resetting the call.
oh, okay.
I guess I could have made him leave. Hold on.
That means the rest of you two get out.
Hold on. I'm working on this.
Reset the entire call. Shot you two.
Hold on. I'm working on this. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this. So good. Disconnect. Okay, everyone's out. Trying again.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
Like
we're
herding
good.
cats.
We're good. Everyone needs to be out of the call before the call reassigns itself to a new voice, like a new server based on whoever like was in here 1st.
Mm-hmm. It's fixed now, I think. Hopefully. Did you hear what I was saying, Liger?
You said you were stupid for trying, and you should be embarrassed that you tried.
No, but it was cute and romantic.
That's not what she was saying, but it is now what I'm saying with that response. You are correct.
He basically...
Listen, if you didn't want it to be able to work, you should have said that when I suggested it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do. Well, no, I didn't.
No, last night.
Yeah, he did tell me this last night. I didn't say anything.
Oh, well, that is maybe actually your fault then.
Yeah, I'll take that. But it has... Basically, Liger, what he was saying was this flower may be poison on its own, but that doesn't diminish its beauty, and that doesn't mean that it is a sinful thing for existing as it is in this current state. It is the people who use it that are sinful.
Sinful bitches.
Kind of goes against what the message I was trying to send.
Then say what your message is, and say what you were trying to say.
It doesn't work anymore, because it doesn't... Never mind. Thank you for being here, Casimir.
Of course.
Yeah, should I still try to pollinate this with a flower? I have all these roses.
Why not try to make something new, if that were the case? Something less poisonous.
With what? What raw materials would I use for this?
Maybe you could find that out on your own. Make some new flower that has some prefix of pecan and make it good.
Maybe I shall use the bulbs of garlic.
Garlic flowers are rather beautiful. Have you ever seen them?
They are purple, are they not? Am I getting that wrong? No, I'm thinking of chives.
No, they are. They're kind of like thistle. Small bulbous flowers, but they're really just combinations of several smaller flowers.
Yeah, you will have to show me this.
I think I can arrange that. All right, and how long are you staying with Casimir, Beacon?
I think basically all night. Neither of us need to sleep. We just need low activity or meditation.
Mm-hmm.
And my climate control is working now, so we're basically sitting in Logan Valley right now.
Yeah. You haven't really described that. Wait, did we describe that to Chad? About how you have a humidifier?
I think we started last session with it, but
yes, I think so.
We were kind of joking during it. So
yeah, describe what it actually is.
So I have this dehumidifier / space heater thing going on with my aura that is regulating the temperature and humidity and the general feel of what my data would record as an average springtime day during the Kogan Valley's heyday, back when things were good. And it's pleasant to sit in.
Yes.
So he's like a fan at night.
70 degrees. No, it doesn't make any noise because it doesn't have any effect on my ability to move around or stealth or anything. Even though I'm already very loud.
Uh-huh. So back at the church, Thalin and Ignacio, I want both of you guys to make me a perception check.
Yeah, sure thing. I love sleeping and seeing.
Yep.
And seeing and sleeping and seeing and seeing and sleeping.
Can't believe we didn't talk about frogs.
22.
22, Thalin?
That's a 14.
14. Balin, you are pretty well and soundly asleep. Ignacio, you would hear a creak as you look up and you see that the door slightly opens a little bit, and you would see Irina standing by the door wearing her full garb and carrying a rucksack, and she is going to slip outside.
I'm going to like make my way up from the bed. Once again, moving as stealthily as I can. I'm going to follow her out. I'm not going to alert her to my presence, but I am going to kind of fall behind her for a little bit.
Right. So she is going to be. Go ahead and roll me stealth, and we'll see how you do.
Thank you. I was looking forward for a chance to flex +9 to stealth. Okay, yeah, that's a clean 24.
24? Okay, with a 24, you would see as she pulls out a lamp and lights it, as she's going to like kind of walk along the path. There are currently guards that are stationed at the gates, but she is going to do her best to slip through them as she attempts to start heading east along the road leading out of Velaki.
I'm going to before she gets to the gatehouse, I'm going to can I like move ahead of her?
Yes.
Can I like stealthily kind of like move ahead of her so that I'm just like waiting at an alley nearby near the gatehouse for her to pass through?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Stop again. That's going to be 25.
25, easily able to do that. It's just like that night that you were here, like sneaking in to go send messages.
As she begins to pass by, like I'm gonna wait until she's like pretty damn close, like she's just like directly like where she directly like passes through like where I am horizontally on like, you know, if we were graphing this out on the map. And I'm going to say it's a little far for an evening stroll, don't you think?
She is going to immediately jump. She almost drops her lantern, but she's able to grasp a hold of it, and she looks at you like completely stunned, like kind of like hand in cookie jar kind of deal.
I like there's like a really kind of like he knows that what he just did and what he said was like pretty cool, and like he's smiling even though it really negates how cool and like sick this moment is. He's like, oh yeah, that was fucking sick. I did that. I pulled that shit off.
Where did you come? What are you doing out here?
I could ask you much the same. And for all, I mean, you know, I was getting my beauty sleep, and all of a sudden I hear a ruckus from the door, and here we find ourselves. Where are you off to?
Her shoulders are going to drop, and she just drops her eye contact from you, and she's just like, I can't stop worrying about Ismark. Every single moment that I spend in there, I'm just thinking about what could be happening to him. I have to go back for him. I'm sorry, I just couldn't wait.
You know better than anyone here how dangerous it is to travel at night. Especially for you. Especially for you.
Of course I do. But
I know very deeply how concerned you are for your brother. And I must stress that we will be leaving as soon as the dawn breaks tomorrow. And we will race to Barovia village as fast as humanly possible. But even with that, even with that knowledge, more importantly, do you think that even if it caused, say Ismark is in danger right this very second, do you think that he would want you to put yourself in excessive risk to come and find him?
Of course not.
To come and assist him?
Of course not. But neither did my father, and my father is dead now because of me. He's in danger.
Ignacio's just going to kind of like take his head back and motion kind of like for them to both move further down the alley so that way, you know, you're not in the street.
She will follow.
and he's gonna kind of like sink to like the ground, and he's just gonna like sit with his back against one of the walls, and he's gonna kind of motion for Rena to sit across from him.
She does, and she's gonna say, Ignacio, you can say whatever you want, but you know you can't refute that he's in danger because of me.
He's in danger. Your brother is not in danger because of you. Your brother is in danger because this land is ruled by a sociopath with an obsession.
I'm well aware.
I understand where this thought leads, but it is not your fault. It is Strahd's.
Of course, but if I weren't here, then Ismark would just be leading a normal life. He probably wouldn't even have met Strahd face to face. And now our father is dead and buried. And now Ismark's in who knows what danger. I can say it's
So many
Strahd's...
lives have... Go ahead.
I can say it's Strahd's fault
Continue.
all I want, but I am the reason that he is doing this. I realize it's not my actions, but it still doesn't make it better that they're in danger because of me. That my father is dead because of me, that who knows what's happening to Ismark because of me.
Rena, do you know what the hardest part of my training was when I was young?
Having to be born with the Montserrat good looks and charm.
No, that was very easy. In fact, that was I like I fished the water. I was.
He's like, no, that was easy. No.
The hardest part of my training was learning when it was time to leave, when it was a time to act, and when it was time to wait. You've heard me talk before on the battlefield about how a hero is the person who wins. That if a protector dies, then in a situation where they might have potentially saved themselves, that everyone that they might have saved has been doomed by their actions. If you leave here now, I can guarantee you, knowing who is watching and knowing their obsession with you, that you will not make it to Barovia village. And that on top of the whatever misfortune might be befalling Ismark, that we must now that collectively we must rescue him and you and Erwin and Danica's children. It hurts to know that someone is suffering. It is the worst thing in the world. It is something that I struggled with every day of my training. But you have to recognize that leaving here helps no one and hurts the chances that Ismark will be saved.
So while you've been talking about this... Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead and finish your thought.
Oh, no, I was just going to continue on and emphasize that if you want to save Ismark, then we move with purpose. We do not act in haste. And we do not... Irina, your brother is a good man. He is someone that I want to see safe. I would not be able to focus if something were to have happened to you.
Throughout this, Irina has kind of just like been clutching her. She's kind of like bundled her knees up and is like holding them close, and you can see like in the light, a little bit of shine on her eyes as she's trying to like not cry. And she's going to look to you as she finishes, like as you finish talking, and she's gonna say, "Something bad's gonna happen to you one day, and I know it's gonna be my fault, and I don't know how I'm going to live with myself with that."
Something bad is going to happen to me. Let me rephrase that. And something, the bad thing has already happened to me. I genuinely, as long as I live, there will never be anything worse that could possibly happen to me. Every day since the day I lost my family has been, in some ways, a blessing. As deep as the pain that I feel, knowing that there is nothing worse that could possibly happen is free in a way.
I wouldn't say that too loudly. Someone might take that as a challenge.
Certainly they can try, but I know the truth of the matter. Because in a very real way, that what happened was my fault. Not in a way that, it was Rod's fault. This was mine. I want to tell you, no matter what happens to me, to our companions, and even to you, I would not regret a single second of the time that has passed since we have come to know each other.
She is going to give you a very faint smile as you see those tears kind of break free from the dams of her eyelids. And she will just kind of like absently swipe at them. I don't think I'd change a lot of things, but I'd rework them to where I still knew you all. To where I still knew you. I don't know how I'd do it, but I'd do it.
Well, you might have slightly more monster-ass running around if I had any say about it, but
I would have no issue with that. If they are anything like you.
well, nobody's like me.
Oh, absolutely not.
I think you would have liked my mother the most.
Well,
She was a terror on the battlefield. The strictest training instructor you would have ever met.
and I would have liked her.
Oh no, you would have loved her.
I don't know.
She moved.
Beacon is hard
Huh?
Beacon is hard. So Beacon is hard sometimes, but there's something to be said for an unfeeling machine versus somebody who seemingly actively despises you in the act of training. But the way she moves on the battlefield, and for all the discipline she held within herself, the warmth and the passion she had in her heart, the way she cared for other people.
Well, I may never get to meet her, but I get to see what her love has raised, and I think that'll have to be enough, I think.
Thank you. I know that things are not going. I won't do you the the disservice of asking if you are okay, if you're feeling better, or if you're feeling okay, because I know that won't happen until we have a resolution. But I hope that my words were of some assistance, as painful as they may be to swallow.
They certainly are, but something has changed, I think. Ignacio, it's too dark. I don't know how to get back to the church from here. Can you?
Don't worry, you'll learn in time. Especially if I have anything to say about it. But I was considering like firing up my blood, my light of the dawn for the light, and I'm like,
he's got a lantern.
Sorry, I just don't even consider other options at this point. It just kind of it's like the first.
Hey, Ignacio,
I'm a man with a hammer. I'm a man with a hammer, and suddenly many things look like nails.
Well, maybe consider using something a little bit less destructive than a hammer next time. And she's going to hand you the lantern. And as she does
but the hammer's so cool. It's so cool when I use the hammer.
As you say, like, the hammer's so cool, she is going to lean in and kiss you on the cheek, and she will say,
"Oh,
yeah, but sometimes I have nothing good to say to that. I'm sorry. That is so dumb, Ignacio."
Clearly it's working out for me to a certain. Clearly it's working out for me though.
Thank you.
Of course. Now let's get back. I know sleep will come difficult, but it is imperative that you try at the very least. And I'm going to go ahead and lead us out of the alley, and I'm going to lead us back onto the path, and we're going to head back to the church.
Mm-hmm. And with that is where we're going to end for tonight. Good session, guys.
Good one. I like it.
I'm glad to be. I love melodrama.
It wasn't as melodrama as I thought it was going to be. I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, we are now in Late Night Bites where we discuss the session. Liger messaged me yesterday and said, "Did Chuck ask you about PvP?" And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, what do you mean? And me and Chuck were talking about it. It didn't happen.
Just in case.
Yeah, listen, I have no problem with it as long as it's done in a way that the players like it. And it sounds like that was not a thing that Liger was into, so I got real nervous.
No. Listen, I don't care, but I have met DMs that are like, I will not allow PvP at my table. So I just wanted to check.
Listen, in some situations it's fine. But
also, Beacon wouldn't have thrown a punch.
I thought it was so funny because I was like, what's Thalin gonna do against Beacon? Like, no offense to Thalin, but Beacon is a brick wall.
Yeah,
you figure something out. Okay?
It's one of the well, I mean, there's spells and stuff that you could do to probably make something work along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
After that fight that we had,
yeah.
I mean, it's not great, but
he summoned
there
18 snakes.
I mean, there are options. There are options.
I can't believe I have to have a contingent for snakes now. I have to have a contingent if 18 snakes show up.
You have to have Strahd develop anti-snake tech.
No,
you guys are gonna go to Ravenloft, and there's just gonna be a room with just a bunch of mongoose.
Yeah, there was one more thing I wanted to talk to Casimir about, but I truly don't know how to broach that subject.
Oh yeah, no, I'm interested to see how you broach that. Also, Liger, I'm sorry for being a little hard. I just didn't know what to do.
You could have just sort of read my intentions and let it happen.
Maybe, but what were you guys wanting to talk about with the session tonight, or did you?
Very pleased with how that scene with fuck, I cannot remember her name.
Lydia?
Lydia.
Yeah, Lydia. I'm very
I'll
pleased
be there
with
for
how
you,
that-
whatever your name is.
Well, I don't know. I think I'm glad it didn't get to the point where like I actively was fucking us over because I didn't want to be doing that.
Yeah.
But I do think I managed to get across like the level of regret and like just like like I have put you into hell. That wasn't my intention, but my actions have resulted in it anyways. I can't and wouldn't have taken. I can't and wouldn't have taken it back.
Mm-hmm.
But if there is anything that I could do for you, whatever the word,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot apologize enough. This is one of the greatest sins that I have committed.
I gotta say, I was very surprised about that because I was actually preparing something. Like, if nothing had happened with Lydia, she was going to leave and she would have come back at a point. I'm not gonna say what point that would have been, but it wouldn't have been a very happy point. But, like, the fact that, like, Detdet somehow knew and was like, I gotta do something about this.
Yeah, I mean, well, like it's one of those things where it's just like I think it's one of those things where Lydia has been like sort of a pain point for Ignacio
Yeah.
this whole time
Mm-hmm.
because like whatever, the son was a bastard. Like he felt bad about the son, like that was bad, but like Victor was a bastard,
Mm-hmm.
and like he doesn't regret like Victor dying. And then it turns out the Burgermeister's a giant bastard.
Of course he
So
is.
he didn't feel bad about the imprisonment or the fact that he's going to be executed because there's no way he's not. But like he looks at this woman and like has realized that like she's like I mean she's culpable to everything in the same way that somebody who just chooses not to look too deeply into a situation is culpable. Where it's like and then he thought to himself as he was thinking about that, like I mean how responsible if she ignores what happened, and then he thinks to himself, well, that's exactly what happened with me. I ignored what was going on with my brother, and then as a result things happen. So like he's like, no, that happens, that's normal,
Yeah.
that happened. Family is a blind spot.
Mm-hmm.
And so he looks at this woman and who has done nothing exceptionally wrong, and he has plunged like he personally, even if she doesn't know about Victor,
Mm-hmm.
has personally plunged her into like hell.
Yeah.
Like hell to Ignacio is and will always be after like the events of what happened that night. The moment where he is sitting, kneeling in the mud, his brother's body in his arms, and his family estate burning to the ground around him.
Mm-hmm.
And he has put somebody in that position. And that's like, he can't, like, if you had told him that he would be responsible for this at any point prior to this, he would have like genuinely like been very offended.
Yes.
Like he would have like, I would never. There's no way.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Are you adding things to the shop?
What, me?
Yeah.
No? Why?
Dude.
What happened?
Oh, I had clicked on I was hovering over the tattoos and I had, like so yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yeah.
I have not added anything to the shop, nor have I added anything, but I did click when I was looking up the prices for the tattoos.
Yeah. Hey Chuck, how you feeling after all that?
You had your own moments, man.
Yeah,
how are you feeling after that big talk?
Yeah, how you feeling about
it was a good session. It went about the way I wanted it to go.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole PvP was just like just in case.
He told me it was a treat for you and your viewers.
What?
I said it could be a treat for Ray and her viewers. That's what I said. I said it could be, and then I decided no, we're not going to do that because we're a team. We're not supposed to be going at each other.
Yeah, like literally, like
I want to get his
I'm
across.
fine with things like as long as the players are comfortable. That's what matters to me.
I didn't think he was comfortable, so I didn't.
Yeah,
do it.
exactly. I didn't think that Liger would be especially comfortable in that moment, so I was.
Listen, I just don't think there's anything I could do.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Well,
what are you supposed to do? Like at that point,
I do think I think like if it wasn't for the fact that like I'm aware that like Thalin is like like a very kind of like naturally a pretty paranoid person.
yes.
And like that's a result of like his upbringing and everything else that's going on with him,
Mhm.
on top of like how he lashes out at like other people because he's like preempt. It's like the preemptive rejection thing. It's the using like that sort of thing to like how he interacts with the world is how he keeps himself and the people he cares about safe.
Mhm.
And I think to like I understand like where he was coming from, but at the same time, like it did basically boil down to like, bro, these are voices in your head. In
Mhm.
the every voice in your head is an evil fucking thing.
Listen, I was a little bit excited for that because, of course, when when the DM gives you like ominous whispers in your head, you ignore them. So the fact that someone was like, "Oh, maybe I should take them a little bit seriously," I was like, "Yes, finally."
No, I do think that's good. I do
Yes.
genuinely think that that's
Because-
very, very good.
because there's
like,
always
the
that-
first impulse is always to like, well,
I
this
like
is
to act
bullshit.
on things that like I know are supposed to be acted on, if that makes sense.
Exactly. And like, it's just like Dettet said, sometimes there's that impulse to be like, well, this came from the DM. It's a spooky voice in my head. I know what kind of game we're playing, but like,
Nobody around me does.
yeah, exactly. Technically, your character doesn't know what kind of game you're playing. You don't know that you're in a game. You just know that there's a spooky voice saying you can't trust people, and like actions, like sometimes they're like, oh, they're a little bit worried about me saying this thing. They must think this, that kind of thing.
No, I do think, and I
Exactly.
do think Chuck has been playing the paranoia of it all,
Yes.
and like he's been playing his character very well in the
Mhm.
fact that like he is very dedicated to his character, and he's not letting like sort of meta information influence that, which I think
Mhm.
is very admirable, actually.
Yes, absolutely.
Because it's hard to do. It's really hard to do. Like I'll catch myself doing it every once in a while.
Yeah.
I try
Ungoo
very,
our
very
boy.
hard not to play in the meta for sure.
We need to ungoo our boy.
Yeah, that boy needs to be
We do
ungooed.
need.
And
Yeah.
I was I able to get across that I don't like Thalin, or Beacon doesn't like Thalin.
Yeah, no, that came across,
I
but
think-
like
I
you
think
don't
it-
hate him.
I think it's fairly. Yeah.
I don't want him to
like,
die.
Yeah, like he wants him to chill out. He wants him to do like X, Y, and Z, and he doesn't really get along with his like how he interacts with the world around him. But like that doesn't mean that they're not comrades. Like you can not like a coworker. You're still going to like work together.
Yeah.
We're work friends.
Maybe
Yeah,
someday
we're,
you'll
we're
evolve.
work acquaintances.
Beacon, how are you feeling about your stay with Casimir?
Well, not everything went as I expected.
I'm sorry. But how did the rest of it go?
I'm sorry about the sleep apnea.
I sunk
so fucking
back in my
funny.
chair. I was like, Liger. Just thinking about that time that like Casimir was talking about how now he's the only Dusk Elf, and the Detdet goes, "We heard a Beacon, gotta get him pregnant," and then you're like, "We can't let a joke, like we can't just let a serious scene sit," and then you do that.
No, I mean, like, it is a joke, but it is
Yeah.
also the thing that Beacon consistently says, so it's
Yeah.
not out of character for him to say it.
Yeah. I like the idea that like Casimir doesn't know what you mean, so he's like, listen, he's been in the ground a while. I don't know how his sign language works. That must have been a mistranslation.
Oh man. We didn't even talk about the Mind Lost, which is something I
Oh,
wanted to hit
yeah.
on at some point.
Sorry, we can discuss that a little bit next time.
But you understand what I'm getting at with
Yes.
with what I want to.
Yeah,
Or-
it's not that you think that they can be fixed, it's that you think that they can like have a little bit more quality of life, maybe live a little bit more of a normal kind of life, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I would like to, if possible, get them to a point where they're able to form new memories, not
Yes.
necessarily.
That's what it
get them
was,
all
right?
back.
Yes. Yeah, I definitely think that you guys are probably going to talk to him one more time before you leave town. Dettet, I'm sorry I denied you your tattoo. You'll get it. It's
Don't
just
worry.
that,
Don't worry about it. I know. But like, then I'm just like, well, don't worry. We're going to leave very the first thing as soon as I get tatted up.
yeah, imagine you tell Irina that. And
He
you're like,
gotta go
Irina,
in with sleeves.
and then he's like, Irina, which
I am
print should I
waking
get?
up pre-dawn. I am hammering on the tattoo parlors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hammering on the thing, and I'm going to get the tattoo, and I'm going to come back before anyone else wakes up.
What tattoo are you going to get?
The dexterity. One,
No.
The dexterity one.
No. What design are you going to get?
Oh, it's going to be like he's the so
the Montserrat family crest.
this actually doesn't come up very often because like haven't really taken my shirt off, but like Ignacio already has tattoos.
Oh, does he? I didn't know this.
I messaged you. I told you about these.
I'm sure you did, but it's been a while.
Yeah. So across his ribs, he's got like the holy symbol, like kind of like
Yes,
like
I
a
see that.
mashup of the holy symbol of like Ilmater and Lathander.
Yes.
And underneath it, he has like kind of like text along his ribs.
I've got it in front of me if you need me to read
Lathander.
it.
Yeah, give me 1 second here if you would like to, because I'd have to like search it up to get it exactly right.
Just type up tattoo, and it's like the first thing that pops up.
Tattoo
All right, give me 1
inflation.
second.
That was
No,
good,
stop that.
Liger.
The prices of tattoos have been going up as well.
Yep.
If you'd like to know more about
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's 2 lines over his ribcage, which read, Lathander, illuminate the path before me, Ilmater, grant me the strength to walk it. And then he has a depiction of Ilmater's symbol, the bound hands cradling Lathander's sunburst over his heart.
Freaking this boy would have a fish on his car if he were in the real world.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, well, to be fair, this is after like he like spent like months, like several months recovering from everything that happened at a temple of Ilmater. Like this is something he did as like his like I have to like get up and I have to keep moving on with my life.
The next thing that it says in our chat is Detdet saying, "I need this boy to be Catholic, maxing as hard as possible."
Yes. That I needed this boy to be as Spanish Catholic as possible.
And you did it. He's got a guitar and he's suave and he drinks wine and he's depressed.
Put some ash on his forehead already.
I think he's probably going to get the Montserrat like emblem, like tattooed on like a shoulder blade or something like that.
Get a butterfly.
If no, why?
He gets
the Montserrat. He gets the fucking Montserrat symbol as like a tramp stamp.
I was just thinking that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know. I can feel it. I can feel it coming, which is how I needed. Which is why I'm like, I need to get this out first.
You've got like you get a picture of like Beacon's face. No particular reason, just because.
What? Oh no. like I get like.
Yeah.
I get a tattoo, and it's just like. It's fucking, oh man, oh god, oh no, I'm laughing so hard at my bit that I'm forgetting names. Elf boy,
Casimir.
Elf.
Yeah, Casimir.
I get like Casimir's name as a tramp stamp. Just like getting somebody else's love interest like name tattooed on you. It's so fucking funny to me.
You're like, listen, Beacon, I know you don't have skin for tattoos, so I gotcha.
I wonder if Thalin will hit it off with Esmeralda or something.
Listen.
I guess we'll find out.
It's funny because
originally.
Yeah, tell him.
I was about to say because originally, like one of the things that I kind of planned for was this idea was like one of the things that I had come up with when I was coming up with the character was like a potential like maybe the idea of like a love triangle between like Esmeralda, Ignacio, and like Irina as sort of
really
like,
wanted to be desired, huh?
Yep.
Well, I mean, listen, I thought it would be interesting because it's like Esmeralda is very similar to like him in regards to like like their upbringing, like the way they interact with the world, their professions, they're
Yes.
like they're like very they see a lot of each other in each other.
Listen, it's the
And,
thing
like-
with the love triangles where one is supposed to represent like one ideal and the other one represents a different ideal. Esmeralda is the path he's always
And
walked, and
how-
Irina is the path that he wants to walk.
Yeah, exactly, that sort of thing.
Mhm.
And like now, like obviously, like the relationship with Irina has progressed to the point where like that's almost certainly not going to happen.
And we haven't even met.
Well, yeah, of course.
But I thought it was
But,
funny
like-
because Detdet said that he was expecting like the love triangle to be between him, Esmeralda, and Irina, and he said, but now there's this new lady named Adelaide, so I don't know.
This is before I realized.
Yeah.
Before I realized how hard she had gotten me.
Yeah.
And now I sit back and I think to myself, man, she was cackling the whole fucking time, wasn't
Yeah,
she?
because you're talking about Betty and Veronica, and I'm like, what if Veronica was Dracula, though?
I swear
mean-
that actually happens in one of those comics. I swear to God.
Fuck the comics. I'm talking Riverdale, dog. That's a plotlet. That's if I've seen all of Riverdale, so I know that's technically not a plot point. But knowing what I know about Riverdale, if you had told me that they had been like that was like one of the plans for like a hypothetical future season, I wouldn't have even blinked. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, correct.
That's about where we're at. Actually, no, wait, she kind of did. She got like the fucking poison powers, like no one can touch her sort of shit.
That's not being a Dracula, though. That's...
I mean, it's not being a Dracula, but it's damn near close.
Is it?
There's a
Well,
character.
it's the restraint thing.
There's a
Honestly.
character in the comics named Vampironica.
Veronica.
I'm not shocked by this. Archie's been around long enough that like they just got
I've been working on I've been working on a redeem called Vampire.
Yes. Tell us
Where it's-
more.
It's just me, but I do my Strahd voice.
Yes. Maybe tell me less.
That's fucked up. Tell me less.
I talk like this for 15 minutes.
Oh.
Is there a way to? Is there? You have to have a competing thing that's just
Yeah,
That's like slightly more expensive.
Yeah,
To
well,
feel like stop.
4,000 bits.
Like 4,000 bits garlic.
4,000 bits, I do my Garridan impression, which is...
Nice.
Thanks, Liger got
Oh.
it. Dettet looks
Garridan's
lost.
dead.
Yeah. Well, no, it's because he's
Hmm.
mute.
I know. He doesn't have a throat or whatever.
Makes it easier to not be bit by vampires. Just don't have a throat. Was there anything else you guys wanted to discuss tonight?
What the fuck is going on with Rictavo?
Yeah, well, I mean, he got kidnapped by werewolves.
Did he get kidnapped by werewolves or did he turn into a werewolf?
I'm like 90% sure he got kidnapped by werewolves, dog. 'Cause,
But
like,
why would the
they
werewolves
They
take?
drove the cart. They drove the cart back because
Why
Strahd
would they
wanted
take it
them
back?
to. Strahd needed
Oh.
a distraction. Remember, they're working for Strahd.
Right, werewolves. And
Listen,
Rictavo himself is a Dampier.
Is he?
that's what
that's
Liger
my-
believes.
That's my running theory.
Yeah, his real name's Darts.
I know he's a fuckhead, is what he is.
He could be both.
He needs. Oh yeah, I do like how he's like, listen, this isn't gonna end well, and I'm like, fuck, whatever, man, we're in this shit.
Mhm.
Lock in, and he's just like, no.
No, I'd
killed
rather walk
Rod.
out.
In your house.
I would rather be a deadbeat father who just leaves.
Damn.
You didn't even ask Mirabelle about where they were going.
No, you didn't.
Kresk, right?
Well, that's what we had been told.
All you guys know is that he left. You didn't ask, like, you don't know where he was going.
We didn't even ask if he danced
asked it was
first.
Kresk, right?
When did you ask this? I don't remember this.
It was when he left.
But he didn't dance, so can we really say that he's going to leave?
All that you know
Oh,
is
wait,
that Draskoy said that Rictavio left, and you said, "Ah, yes, he does that."
Oh, I could have sworn that we asked someone where he went, and now that I'm thinking about it, the person we asked might have been Adelaide. So who the fuck knows?
All right, guys, you got anything else before we wrap for the night?
No, I think we're good.
All right, let's go ahead and see. I think I know who I want to raid. Let me get this pulled up. It was wait, that's an ad. Dang it. I was like, why is this taking so long to pull up? That makes sense. I'm sorry. Okay, we are going to raid over to Mother Lamari. She is playing some Tomodachi Life. If you guys haven't heard of Tomodachi Life, it's very good. I would recommend it, maybe a little bit. I'll be playing a little bit of that tomorrow before doing a little bit of repo. So let's get ready for this.
This is a pre-recorded stream. She's sleeping.
Oh, is it pre-recorded? Dang. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, let's not do that then.
I mean, we still could give her the support.
I mean, I'm currently getting slandered pretty hard because of some advice I gave in Mel's Fallout stream.
That's true. Let's raid over Detdet. What would you like to say? What would you like to say to Mel?
Detdet, sorry about the strength thing.
Hold on.
You can abbreviate strength as STR.
Oh, I just did a strength. Like I just wrote all of it out. I'm powerful. I'm a fast typer.
Wow.
All right, let's get ready to raid for real. I was wondering why Lamari was so late. Like I was like, I don't think she's ever streamed this late. But usually no one besides me and Mel and maybe Sane and Nora are streaming this late because no one else has the problems that we have. All right.
Sometimes when I don't work, I stream this late.
All right, chat. Thank you so much for coming on in. I will see you on the flip side, I Spies. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, everybody.